Here's a TV that looks like an apple.
Salami. Okie dokie. I think I've got everything all set up. How is everybody? I hope everyone had a good weekend. Sorry for the lack of stream Wednesday and Thursday. Um, we were a little bit behind. Oh, Artemis, thank you, Tyler. I was a little bit behind on bird work over part of last week. We had like a couple of orders and then meeting this morning, which I also had a migraine for, which was probably not like the best. I never know where Artemis looks good. I'll leave him here. Which was like the worst timing that I had to wake up for an early morning meeting with everybody. And everyone's in voice chat and here I am typing because I'm like, light hurts. Everything hurts. Wait, what? Did somebody say my name? So yeah, and I had to catch up with that. We had like a we had like a complicated order last week and things like that. I had to focus on getting that done. Um, cause I have one, I have to help Jen, and two, I need, I have mortgage to pay. And yeah, just I am back on my anti-anxiety and I'm back on my anti-anxiety and depression meds, so yay. That is a good thing. So hopefully now, the I won't just cancel on the last minute because I'm just mentally not all there. Like not mentally, like just having like a bad mental day, I guess. But yeah, I'm hoping, that helps, and I completely forgot to put out a schedule, mostly because of the migraine. Would have done it last night, but then the migraine made me forget. But we have not played Ace Attorney in a while. We finished up Boyfriend Dungeon. We played Songbird Symphony, and then we did Kirby. So I was like, okay, yeah, we need to get back to Ace Attorney at least for the start of the week. The schedule is not snooed. The schedule is not snooed, but I have a couple of things in mind. Like I said, eventually we'll get back to Chicory. Rob gifted me Hades, so I gotta play Hades here at some point. I know so many people love that game, and I am one of the five people that haven't played it yet. I've just seen everyone else play it. So yeah, goal tonight is to finish up case 2. I am not sure how much longer of case 2 that we have. But I can't, just because it's already been a while into that case, I can't imagine it being, too much lengthier. I know I didn't finish Fatal Frame. I dropped Fatal Frame because I didn't think that game was doing, so well in streams. I didn't know if people like just weren't into this particular Fatal Frame or whatever. If people want to see me finish it up, I could like try to do it during October. I already have a few ideas for October. I want to do maybe Cooking Companions. I have White Day, A Labyrinth Named School, which I'm very terrified to pick up, but I do want to play it. It's one of those games I want to play, but I'm too terrified to pick up. JT is trying to convince me to play Resident Evil 7 because I am a coward. And I've only seen Sky Mom play it, and like obviously other people too. But I am a coward, and that's like the one I've never played a Resident Evil game in general, but that's the one I'm like terrified to pick up for some reason. Um, no, we were near the end. We were near the end. I just noticed that it didn't seem like a lot of us were super into it. Um, Compared to like Fatal Frame 1 and 2. Which I mean, yeah, those games were better too in my opinion, but yeah, no. I mean, I don't hate Blackwater, Lady of Blackwater. I like it. It's just, yeah, I will admit it's not as good as 1 and 2. But those are the only two other Fatal Frame games I played. Oh my goodness, too much. Play 4 or 5. I know 4 is that game that everybody loves. And I'm definitely not objecting to play 4. I guess it would depend which one we would want to start off with. I'd probably ask everyone in the community, hey, which one do you prefer? I know JT was joking to me about playing, I think joking to me about playing 5 or 6. I can't remember which one. But, I was like, hey, that's more of an April Fool's stream or something like that. I don't know. But if JT ever really, really wanted to do it together, I would. But yeah, what is it, July? I might start that in September just because I'm one of those heathens that celebrates Halloween in September. So, uh, 6 is weird. I don't know if JT said 5 or 6. I have to double check. But I know JT was joking, like, let's do the multiplayer one. I'm like, oh, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, you're talking to me. I know nothing. So I'm going to pick up where we left off. Um, we were still interrogating Doggin. You didn't dislike 6, it was just really experimental in a weird way. I can get that. I can get that. I think then JT meant either one of those. Um, but I also want to play Village because Village has like, Village is it weird for me to say Village kind of gives me Underworld vibes and Guilty Pleasure movie saga? I don't know. Maybe that's why I want to play Village so badly. I don't know. It's weird. I'm just like throwing some lichens, throwing some vampires. And I'm good. Like we should have gone Kate Beckinsale in this game. Okay. So we're gonna pick up where we left off. Oh my gosh, I've been going on. But yeah, that's sort of my general idea for October. There's also more games horror games I'm probably not thinking of, but when I think of them, I'll remember them. So we were interrogating Doggin because last we left off, I believe, we pretty much said Doggin did it. We found the chisel in the dog's mouth, and that was the weapon. So now we're interrogating Doggin to try to pin the murder on him. Okay, hold on. Gotta lower the volume on my end. 1 second, there we go. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. So I wouldn't think some motive for murder would just appear out of nowhere. Or are you insinuating my Anubis had a motive? He only bears his fangs at others on my command. I mean, he's right about that as far as I know. I do not hunger for blood so much as to kill a man I do not even know. Ugh. Coming from an assassin, it sure is persuasive. An assassin who only kills acquaintances? I doubt that would be profitable. I may kill strangers in my line of work, but I never make it personal. Is there evidence that shows a connection between Knightley and Doggin? The chess piece, right? Weren't they playing chess together? I should thoroughly review the evidence once more. His number is Big Boss from Metal Gear. Oh no. Another series I admit I need to play that I haven't gotten to yet. Okay, first of all, you would like to explain. I'm gonna look it up though, because now I'm curious. First of all, I would like you to explain my motive. I do not know anyone by the name of Knightley. We share no connection. So, yeah, Edgewood said we need to prove a connection. So, what do I have on me that proves a connection? Floor plans, chessboard. I don't think is it the chessboard itself? Or is there's a hidden space inside the chessboard? Wait, what was inside the chessboard again? I forgot. Hold on, examine that really quick. I forgot. I'm gonna double check because I forgot. Okay, zoom in. So weren't they playing like horse, like male chess or whatever we call it? I saw something similar in your office. Yeah. So if I don't have anything else more concrete than that, I think it's the chessboard. I don't think I have a note or anything as far as I remember, but I'm gonna double check. Go back. Oh, we have rubber glove, the crime scene notes, the rope, the sheet, the sensor, prison roll call, the dog, the bracelet, hound piece, prison investigation, Knightley's memo. Wouldn't it be the memo, the position that matched dog in special cell? So it would be this, no? I think that was it. You've lost your touch, Sirhan Doggin. If you had your dog clean up after you, you should have disposed of this too. This is a record of a correspondence chess game found in the victim's cell. This record and the chessboard in your cell both clearly depict the same game. Got it. You have the letter they were playing with. Okay, I did. I was like, I don't know if I was just thinking, like, I didn't know if I was just imagining it or something. What? I've heard that the number of possible chess positions is around... Wait, what? Is 10 120? I'm just gonna say that sounds like a lot of moves to think ahead of time. 10 times 10, 120 times 100, 1000, is that even a real number? Indeed, there's absolutely no way these two could have coincided by chance. 10 with 120 zeros, that's way too many zeros for me. 10 to the 120th power. I was wondering, man, I haven't done math like that since ever. It's been years. Tell us your, and I mean, I could do it. I'm just gonna use my calculator. I ain't doing that on paper. Tell us your reason for killing Knightley. Unless you intend to explain this as a coincidence. As I said, that's a lot of moves. Well, don't they say that the truth is stranger than fiction? It is as you said, this is merely a coincidence. But there's no way that could have happened. My correspondence chess opponent was the victim in this incident. What a horrible coincidence, aren't you shocked too, Anubis? Do you really not know? Anubis, my boy. The animal show or something. That was when everyone left. Anubis brought the body to my cell. He had already been stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon. I did not wish to be suspected, so I had Anubis carry the body to the workroom. After that, he pulled out the murder weapon and returned to me. So you're saying the one who pulled the weapon out was Anubis? That's right. If I pulled out the murder weapon here, the blood would have been a problem. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this what that Sonic guy said? A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. What did you say? Okay, wow. You know, I felt like it would have been too obvious for Doggin to be the actual murderer, but then it looks really bad when the dog has a chisel in his mouth. That's the murder weapon. I mean, I get it. You are the most... Out of everyone in this prison, you are probably the most... Everyone would vote the most likely to commit murder. And, yeah, I know you're probably gonna think, okay, people are gonna automatically blame me. But in doing all this and trying to, like, hide it too, doesn't that just make you look more incriminating? Like, I don't know, I get it. But at the same time, I'm like, you just made it look like... You just made it look so much worse for yourself. I don't know. This is what happens when I overthink. Seriously. I see. So that means Sod witnessed the moment the murder weapon was pulled out. Oh yes, that prisoner's testimony. It surprised me when I first heard it. It's not often that Anubis makes a blunder like that, right, boy? Now, I believe that explains my actions. I did not kill him. All I did was remove the murder weapon. Now, will that be all? Anubis is getting tired. Whoa there, just a moment. Mr. Doggin. Mr. Shields. Isn't there one thing you haven't explained? Wasn't that everything? Why would you need to pull out the murder weapon in the because it was his chisel? Could somebody else have used his chisel to try and incriminate him, and then I would want to hide the chisel because I'm gonna be blamed? I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. That's right. I understand why he'd move the body to draw suspicion away from him, but he didn't need to retrieve the murder weapon. I thought him just a fool, but how quickly his scent has changed. Care to elaborate, Mr. Doggin? It was because of this bell. The bell attached to the murder weapon, and the bell on my dog's neck. So there were two separate bells? They share a distinctive shape, wouldn't you say? The assassin Sirhan Doggin's trademark. An assassin's trademark? The blind assassin, Sirhan Doggin, he always appears at the sound of a bell. That is still the most intimidating, almost T-pose I've ever seen. The sound of a bell ringing in the dark of night is said to be the last thing his target hears. That's still really creepy. Now I'm gonna become paranoid if I hear bells at night. You remember well. It has been a while since you last saw my bells, after all. When I prosecuted you in court, I confiscated a knife with the bell attached to it. Yes, my bells. There are only two in the world. Only two? They're custom-made, attached to my knife and Anubis's collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears, I can easily identify them. They're pretty sounding too. It's a shame that, you know, obviously what happens, after you hear them isn't pretty, but they're pretty sounding. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession. So we have a missing bell we need to find. When Anubis brought the body here, I heard a familiar sound. I thought my knife must have been embedded in the body. So imagine my confusion when I found out that it was merely a chisel with my bell attached. What's Ray Shields a wordplay on? I actually don't think Ray Shields, and for real, one time in this game I can't think of a person's name being a wordplay like Dead Man. I don't think, unless I'm missing something, I don't think there's actually wordplay involved with Ray Shields, which is kind of weird for this game. Indeed, your knife is nothing like this chisel. Either way, those bells are my trademark. Moreover, I'm the only one in this prison who uses chisels. With all this, I knew I would be falsely suspected. So I removed the murder weapon and hid it. So you're claiming that you only moved the body? That's tampering, right? Didn't I tell you? I mean, you're already in jail for life, so what does it matter? But, I mean, isn't that tampering? Didn't I tell you? That chisel isn't mine. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check for my fingerprints. Oh, no, I missed it. I missed it. There we go. Sebastian. Me? But how do I check for forensics? Yes, ma'am. Reaction. We have fingerprints. They're Knightley's, Justine. What about Doggins? Nope, just Knightley's. And there's no evidence of prints being wiped either. Only Knightley's fingerprints? It can't be. Should we re-examine it? See now? I never even touched that chisel, because I ordered Anubis to carry it in his mouth. In other words, the fingerprints belong to the chisel's original owner. Ugh. The murder weapon's owner was the victim? This is perplexing. Yeah, for real. Just checked, and apparently Japanese Edgeworth's father's name has the kanji for sword in his name. Oh, I love that. And Ray's Japanese name also has shield in its sword and shield! Oh my gosh! I love how that's... So I know that's, like, obviously not as... a name not as obvious, again, as some of the other, you know, as some of the other great characters' names in this game, but I really, just knowing how those two were so close, I like that. I really like that. That is such a nice touch that it's not obvious at first, but when you realize it, that just kind of hits really hard. At any rate, I did not touch the murder weapon. In other words, the killer could not have been me. Isn't that right? I have nothing to refute that. How could this? Is he really not the killer? Could Doggin's testimony actually be true? This can't be. It seems this is sufficient enough not to warrant any further explanation. As it stands, you have not changed the state of this case. I believe this is more than enough reason for us to relieve you of your badge. Save any needless fuss. I'd suggest you hand over your badge now. This is bad, sir. They sound serious. It's regrettable, but with those prints as decisive evidence, I'll have to rethink my logic from step one. But there are still many unexplained things. Why would Mr. Knightley be carrying a chisel? It could be used for many things, perhaps even prison escapes. Well then, how did he carry it into the prison? I mean, the prisoners aren't even allowed cutlery. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Courtney really wants you to present your badge. Well, guess what, Courtney? I'm not going to present my badge. This case is not over. Mr. Edgeworth? Even if your reasoning is off at first, you shouldn't let that confuse you. The most important thing is to arrive at the truth, isn't that right? It doesn't matter how you get there. The end result is to save Simon. We have to do everything we can for his sake. Well said, Kay. Nice one, Kay. I really want to scout you for the law firm now. Remember when Uncle Ray said a defense attorney never gives up? Miles, do you understand that true meaning behind those words? The true meaning of those words? Defense attorneys carry the fate of their client on their shoulders. Mr. Edgeworth, can you give me a dog? I would say doggone minute. Because there's a dog right here. You are the only person your client can rely on. Just like with Mr. Keys. We're the only ones who can save him now. We are linked by fate to our clients. That is why we must never give up. There's no way Uncle Ray can go against the teachings of Gregory. Oh my gosh, I'm bringing up his dad again. So, what will you do? Currently, I am a defense attorney's assistant. No, an assistant at my father's firm. I have made a commitment to this case. Therefore, if I don't save my client, I cannot say I have achieved it. I will abide by this to save Simon Keys. No matter how many times my logic fails, I will always find another possibility. You know, ever since now Tylen has brought up the sword and shield thing, now I have the Shield Hero opening stuck in my head. Oh no, somebody help me. It's gonna be me all stream. Okay, you're finally back. Well then, let's search for that other possibility. To start with, do you think there was a way Mr. Knightley could have brought the chisel into the prison? The method Knightley used to bring the chisel into the prison, could he have brought it in the chessboard? Wasn't there like a little, wasn't there like a hidden compartment? If I remember right? Normally, metal objects can't be brought into the detention center or the prison. They'd just be caught by the security gate. However, there is one way to avoid this, and that is if they're sent in a package to the detention center. Haha, I remembered. That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. So they don't use a metal detector for that? This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless. Uh-huh. Knowing this, Knightley asked Simon to send him a package, namely a chessboard containing the chisel. Well, this has solved one of our problems. The fact that the chisel was not Mr. Doggin's, but Mr. Knightley's. Right, cool, that was updated. Given this, one major issue remains. The security camera shows a dog attacking the victim. As long as that exists, I will maintain that Doggin is the killer. But Doggin never touched the murder weapon, I'm stumped. We also desire a conclusion to this matter. Mr. Edgeworth, we can use one of my secret weapons, sir. Secret weapon number 4, the video analyzing machine, Mr. Analysis. What's with that ridiculous name? I like it. I named it myself, sir. This'll let us analyze video footage in detail. Go ahead, you'll soon see that I'm not lying. I don't know what will come of this, but all we can do now is investigate. Mr. Edgeworth, do you know how to use Mr. Analysis? A video analysis machine. Should I hear how to use it? I think this is the first time we're doing it, so yes. Gumshoe, where are you keeping this stuff? I don't know. That's a very, very good question. I don't know. I'm assuming he opens up his... How many secret weapons did he have? But he only brought like a couple with him. I can imagine him opening up his trench coat and there's just like a whole bunch of devices. But then again, how is his trench coat not like clunky looking? Or making a bunch of noise? Could you show me how to use it? Of course, sir. Yes, that's exactly... Oh gosh, Pops, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yes, the merchant for... Oh gosh, just what are you buying? That was exactly what I'm thinking of. Fundamentally, it's the same as investigating a crime scene. You just examine anything that piques your curiosity. To examine, I just press the X button. Now I'd like you... now I'd like you to look at the buttons below the monitor. The left and right button will rewind and fast forward. Okay. And the center button lets you pause the video. Make good use of... Oh, here we go. Well, at least it's not the Blue Badger video. Okay. Or that one video from Apollo Justice that's ingrained in my head now as we speak. Okay. Let me check it out. To pause, I use the B button. Okay. While paused, you can go to the previous frame or the next frame. You just use the same left and right buttons as before, sir. Next, I'll explain how to zoom in. Oh, this is more complicated. Just point the cursor at the area you want to zoom in on and... Yes, contradictions. Exactly what we're hunting for. Press the button on the upper left of Mr. Analysis. The one that says zoom. I will... Yes. Oh my gosh, Tylenol. This wouldn't be much better if they called it the zoomies button. Okay. And after you zoomed in, you can examine it just like you would the original image. Okay. Use the previous frame and next frame buttons to examine frame by frame, but you can't actually play back the video in this mode. Keep that in mind. What should I do if I want to zoom out? Just press the top left button on Mr. Analysis again. Okay, now I should say zoom negative. Okay. And that concludes the explanation, sir. Well then, let's turn on Mr. Analysis. Examine any suspicious part of the video. This is the video from the detention center's camera. I believe this was the moment when Knightley was being attacked by the dog. If that wasn't the case, then what does it show? Is the person in this video really Knightley? And what is the true form of the black silhouette attacking this person? I should check the video and try to find the answers to these two questions. That could be unexpected things in unexpected places, so be sure to check every nook and cranny of the video, sir. Okay. What part of the video is strange? Okay. I'm gonna let it go normally for now, because I haven't seen this. Oh! Okay, go back. I want to go back to, like, that moment. Like, that silhouette is fast. It comes from the right, and it just jumps. I want to see, because now I'm starting to wonder if it's the dog. Because now I don't think it's the dog. It has to be a different animal. But, like, what other animal in this place could be mistaken for the dog? There isn't. See, that's really blurry. Holy moly. Mine's not a werewolf, Islandos. See, am I able to examine the blur? Honestly? Or is it too fast? Nothing here. Okay, it's probably too fast. Can I zoom in on it? Yeah. Thank you, Edward. I was about to say, can I zoom in on that? And then maybe it'll be less blurry? Hold on. That's not a dog. That is so not a dog. That is a bear. That looks like a bear. That looks like a very tiny bear. That looks like a bear. A super tiny bear. That looks like Winnie the Pooh size. This is... I fear we have made a grave miscalculation. This animal, this silhouette, no matter how you look at it, it is not a dog. This animal is a cat, a pig. We come to find a murderer and left calling the Ghostbusters. In this case, I would have said the Ghostbusters in that haunted mansion. I probably would have said the Ghostbusters. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, this is just funny to me because I imagine this being like, you know, back in pre-K and you got one of those books that's like, what animal makes this noise? That is a bear. My cats do not look like that, and I know what a pig looks like, so I'm going to, that does not look like Babe, or I'm going to say it's a bear. Oh my gosh. From the silhouette, I'd say the animal is not a dog, but a bear. So then, in that photo I took, those footprints must have belonged to this bear, yes. Haha, and where have we seen a bear before in this prison? Did you say a bear? Banjo. Yes, that man is the first to come to mind. Now that we know this black shadow isn't a dog, but a bear, there's a good possibility that the man being attacked is not Knightley. Whatever can show that this man isn't Knightley should be somewhere in the video, wouldn't it, sir? Since his face is not visible, it would be difficult to get direct confirmation. However, perhaps there is something indirectly reflected. Something reflected the mirror. Yeah, hey, isn't there a mirror in his cell, sir? Indeed, that could be worth examining. Okay. What animal makes this noise? Oink, a cow. Fox, that's not right. Oh gosh. I need to... Now this is gonna be harder for me. This is gonna be harder for me. Can we pause and look in the mirror? Will we be able to see it? I'm gonna have to zoom in on this mirror, but I don't know when is a good time. So... did they say we cannot, if we zoom, we can't technically, move forward or back, right? No, we can. Okay. I can't tell what this is in the corner of the footage. Is that a guard cap? That looks like a guard cap, almost. A reflection of this person can be seen in this mirror. Is that a cap on his head? Actually, it looks kind of like the caps the prison guards wear. Okay. You don't think it was a guard who was attacked? Have you received a report of any guard being attacked by an animal? No, not that I've heard, sir. Then it was someone else wearing a guard's uniform. I see. I have evidence that... Oh, don't we have a prison guard outfit set we can use? We do. There we go. There was no reports of a guard being attacked by an animal. However, we did hear that a guard's uniform was stolen. Putting two and two together, I'd say this was a disguise for the purpose of a prison escape. Disguised as a guard? That sounds like it could have been successful, sir. Huh? Speaking of prison escapes. Indeed, that person certainly was successful. Are we saying Albert did it? We were all under the impression that the person in this video was Knightley. But it's his cell after all. Why would it be anyone else? That line of logic no longer holds. Remember the tunnel under his bed? It's possible whoever used this tunnel is the one in this video. It seems it is time to answer that question. Just who is the person in this video? Shoot. I don't know. The person in the video? Do we have more than just? We do. Okay. Man, this is a good... It's not Maya! Maya's not even in this selection, Tylanos. I hadn't even thought of it, to be honest. I'm just thinking... Vermilion, how are you? How is your stream? Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! For those of you who don't know me, my name's Okami Hylia. I am a member of the Zeldathon, Kirbython, and Minikit Marathon teams. We are in the middle of some Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which that one Ace Attorney game that has never been officially localized here, in North America. So yeah, this has been I have been loving this game so far. Very good fan translation. I love it. Ooh, you were playing Zelda tonight, Vermilion. How did it go? I hope it gets an official translation at some point, but yes, this is the fan translation. It is. As far as fan translations go, this is like the best one I have come across yet. I also have not played Mother 3, so that might be something to keep in mind. But so far, yes, this is the best one. My old brain remembered more about Zelda 1 than I realized. Oh my goodness, see, I still need a walkthrough no matter how many times I play Zelda 1. I remember very few things, and it's just kind of funny. It's probably just because I can barely remember what I have for breakfast, but like, you know, but I'm glad you enjoyed Zelda 1. Man, it has been the only time I feel like I ever pick up Zelda 1 is on the I just dropped my game and watch. It's on top of here right now. That's like the few times I pick up Zelda 1 is on that, if I can't sleep or something like that, and it's just like right there on my nightstand. I'm just like, okay, might as well. Wait, I forgot how to do this for the 50th time. So, we need to figure out who was really attacked in that video. It was not Knightley the victim, it was somebody else. And I honestly have no clue who it was. I'm gonna start going from left to right to try and figure it out. But we have Kay, not Gumshoe. Knightley, was Knightley already dead at this point? Did we say? I don't remember. Obviously not Uncle Ray. So we have Jay Elbert. I don't think it's Courtney or Sebastian. I don't think Simon has anything to do with this. It was Steve from accounting. No, it was Dwight. I don't know why I'm throwing out the Office reference. It was totally Dwight. Man, we have Saw It, we have Patricia, we have Saw It. We're trying to say Doggin didn't do it, obviously. Not Lang. Why would it be Regina? Man, I don't have like a ton of options. I really don't. So we established there was... So obviously crossing out this entire top row, crossing out the only person in this set of people I could see being is Elbert, and then in the next one, I don't think it's any of Regina. No, Regina I don't think has anything to do with this. We're trying to say it's not Doggin, obviously. It was his, you know, we're trying to say it wasn't him. Why would it be, obviously why would it be the good boy on the right? I don't think it was Frank, because Frank is like, I saw the dog bite the body. Even though it wasn't a dog, it was a bear. And I don't think Patricia... Elbert is the only one that comes to my mind right now that I can present. Surprisingly, Vermilion, it wasn't the dog. Gumshoe has a video analysis, and if you slow down the video and you zoom in, it was a very small bear, which is kind of shocking that a small bear just moved that fast, honestly, but, yeah, it wasn't the dog, surprisingly. The person wearing the guard's uniform is the escaped prisoner, J. Elbert. The probability is extremely high. His pet is a polar bear cub. But the bear here is black. We have evidence that can explain this matter. Well, the video's in black and white, right? The reason the polar bear became... Wait, is there another reason? I thought it was just the way the video was recorded. Do I? Is it like the soot from the tunnel? I don't know. I don't have anything here to... No, I mean, I do have something here. Nothing I'm seeing, though. Luckily, Gumshoe came in again, with another brilliant one of his, things. Oh my gosh, I can't even think of the word, but, yeah, we were able to analyze the video, thankfully. What? I don't know. What if... There's a glove, but that's... Oh, wait a minute! I'm just thinking the glove had blood on it. There was mud on it. Oh, I don't know what that noise was. I apologize. Think back to Frank Sott's testimony. That was my brain figuring it out. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Where did the mud on this glove come from? That's the mud from my mud packs. At the time I was practicing applying my mud packs. Could you tell me when this took place on the day of the incident? Since the animal show had started, I'd say it was around 9 a.m. The mud packs turned the animals' bodies pitch black and my heart was pure white. I was totally engrossed recovering the animals in mud. During the animal show, Mr. Sott was applying mud packs to the animals. So then, among those animals was this polar bear, yes. Prosecutor Edgeworth, there is a huge contradiction in your argument. There is? The security camera footage. Judge Courtney, you are quite right. Sott used the mud packs during the animal show. Knowing this, a new contradiction in the video comes to light. A new contradiction? Hey, do you know when this footage was taken? It was after the mud packs were used. That would put it at around 9 a.m. In that case, you should notice something strange about this video. What's strange about it? Well, that's during the animal show, right? The strange thing that contradicts the time this video was taken... Well, that was... Wait, why is the time 6?
Take that!
That is the wrong time. Unless that's Pacific Standard Time? And it was 9 a.m. EST? That's me way overthinking time zones. The time Sott covered the polar bear in the mud was around 9 a.m., which means this video should have been taken at 9 a.m. However, the timestamp reads 6 a.m. On that day, the prisoners went to the courtyard to watch the animal show. At this time, only 3 people remained behind, Doggin in the special cell, Sott in the workroom applying his mud packs, and the one who put his escape plan in motion at that moment, J. Elbert. Oh, okay. Elbert left the polar bear in Sott's care and entered the secret tunnel. I can't imagine, this bear is so cute. However, the bear escaped from Sott and followed after its owner. These names are shameless. Sometimes they really are. Sometimes it's for laughs, but then we were talking about earlier how the kanji in Uncle Ray and Edward's father actually means sword and shield, which I really like. But then you get, yeah, exactly. Then you get names like Dead Man. And just as he was chasing after the escaped bear, Sott happened to witness, oh gosh, the dog pulling the murder weapon out of the body. If Sott's testimony is correct, This video must have been taken at around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is off by 3 hours. Why would the timestamp be off like that? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to examine the security camera. Oh, there he goes. Always the MVP. I love him. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. I asked all the guards and... what? It seems the camera's power was cut off for a moment, throwing off the timestamp. Ah, so it's like, you know, when my microwave used to, you know... It's like whenever somebody used to use the microwave in our house while the AC's running, and then the power would just be entirely cut off and someone would have to go to the fuse box to reset it, and then your microwave's a different time. Man, that is one way for me to connect to this. By the way, no, that has been fixed. We fixed the fuse box. What? The camera is an old model, so if it loses power, the clock stops as well. In that case, this means the camera's power was cut for 3 minutes. Interesting. While I'm at it, I've got some more information for you, sir. If the microwave goes on, stream is over. Thankfully not, because... So, it would only affect that side of the house. So that is... Because I guess whoever designed the house, or maybe it was the fuse box, I don't know. But they decided, like, that entire side of the house with the microwave is going to be on one circuit, so anytime we would use the microwave with the AC, like the TV would go off, the AC would go off, JT's computers would go off. It was the worst thing ever. The air filter with the guinea pig cage would go off, and we would have to reset it. But I think we put a temporary fix on it. It's just kind of funny though. Like, hey stream, I'm gonna go make some cheese fries. Stream dies. Yeah, pretty much. I don't, you know, I'm like, maybe his parents thought it was, they thought it was a joke, but I'm like, man, don't name your kid, maybe don't name your kid that. You heard that Knightley denied stealing the key, right? It seems nobody would believe the words of a criminal, but Knightley testified, I was knocked out too. That may not necessarily be a lie. My, there you all are. There she is. Making progress in your investigation, darling. Can I be of any help? Actually, Warden Roland, there is something we must report to you. The escaped prisoner, J. Albert, is most likely still inside the prison. He has disguised himself. Here is the proof. The person visible in the security video is Albert. So perhaps he's still in this very building. So do all the guards have to line up now? Come to think of it, didn't Mr. Albert have a bracelet like the other prisoners? The bracelet would have been concealed under the uniform sleeves. Moreover, the prison's main gate does not have a sensor to detect bracelets. All he would have to do is avoid any doors with sensors inside the prison. That's right. So if he didn't enter the cells or the workrooms, could one of you guys be J. Albert? There's the bear! Rocky! Yep, yeah, stop it! What are you doing? It would seem that Rocky has answered that question for us. Yep. No! Rocky, this is all your fault. He just loves you. That little guy loves you so much it's enviable. Right then, seize him at once. Wait, there's something we must hear from this prisoner. It's necessary if we are to find the truth. I'd like permission to interrogate him. The uniform just melted away. You know, it's like, you know, throwing water on the Wicked Witch instead of the person. Oh my gosh. Is this not a maximum security prison? It is! It just doesn't have the best... It doesn't have the best security measures. That doesn't make sense, does it? Like, I didn't design this place. Understood. What do you want out of me? Albert's escape route is linked to Knightley's cell, so it's highly likely he knows something about the crime. I'd like to ask you about the day the body was found. Alright, here we go. Interrogation time.
Bear.
So it was you guys. You were the ones who found my secret tunnel. It took me ages to dig that. The day the body was found was the day I had planned to escape. I was in disguise. Then Rocky followed after me. But he was all covered in mud. I panicked and returned to my cell. Damn, if only you guys hadn't shown up. If only Knightley hadn't died. You say you did... Yeah, I know, especially when one of your prisoners is a known assassin with a body count. I don't even want to imagine how high it is. Though I gotta say, in this case, oh wow, he did turn out to be innocent. You know, again, would have been obvious if he did it, but at the same time, who else would you think of? You say you dug the tunnel. What did you use to dig it? Oh, that. Just hammers and spoons, stuff like that. How do you use a hammer? I bought them from the supplier, but it was all for nothing. No need to lose your temper. There's always next time. On the day of the incident, it's possible that Albert met Knightley while he was alive. I'll have to listen to his testimony carefully. The thing is, I can see the spoons. Obviously, it's gonna take a while. I can see the spoons. What were you doing with the hammer? Were you breaking rocks, though? It can't technically like, this is me thinking way too hard. I'm gonna go take a hammer, hit my floor with it, and see how far I get. Only penguins dig with spoons. Thank you for the penguins of Madagascar reference. Oh my gosh, we broke our last shovel. They were so good at it too. So it was you guys. You were the ones who found my secret tunnel. Yes, we were. It took me ages to dig that. Yes, as it would. The day the body was found was the day I had planned to escape. I was in disguise. Yes, which we established that. Then Rocky followed after me, but he was all covered in mud. I panicked and returned to my cell. I'm trying to find it. It's possible that Albert met Knightley before he died. I should listen to his testimony carefully. Okay, so you met him before he died. That's what I need to think of. So it was you guys. You were the ones who found my secret tunnel. Yes. Nothing about that. Yeah, it took you ages. The day the body was found was the day I had planned to escape. So that might be the statement? Then Rocky followed me. But he was all covered in mud and I panicked and returned to my cell. Did you meet him when you returned to your cell? Or would that have been before? I don't know. I'm gonna press on that statement. You didn't consider just making a run for it? I would have if I could, but the mud would have given me away. And it's not like I get another chance like this. So I had to proceed with caution. In the end, he was exposed by his own bear. It's possible that Albert met Knightley before... Okay. Alright. So nothing about that kind of stuck out to me. I'm gonna press this statement then. And get more info. Did you obtain the guard's uniform from the supplier too? Yeah, that's right. Seems he got it by threatening a guard. That guy went and stole it from someone's locker. So when you went through the tunnel, you were already dressed like a guard? No, to ensure that the clothes wouldn't get stained with mud, I carried them with me. Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out of the cell doors was simple. And that's when Rocky ran up and jumped on me. That must be the moment the security camera captured. I see. Could you add that to your testimony? Okay. Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out of the cell doors was simple. Okay. Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out of the cell doors was simple, then Rocky followed after me, covered in mud. So it's gonna be that new statement. It was you guys, it took me ages, the day I was in the day in disguise. So this is the statement that I probably have to present something. Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out the cell doors was simple. Changed clothes. I'm not sure. Chessboard, rubber glove, the notes, the rope, the sheet, prison roll call, the dog, the bracelet, Knightley's memo. Huh. No, something just... I don't know if I'm overthinking this. The security footage. Okay. Stolen uniform. It has to be one of these, no? Okay. Security gate tunnel footprints. Once I got out of the hole and changed clothes, getting out the door was simple. Was it? Because of the keys? But didn't Knightley have the keys on him? I'm gonna double check that. During the attack on the guard, the key to Knightley's cell was stolen. Current location unknown. Keys? Ooh, did I guess right? You say it was simple getting through the cell door. Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Even though you managed to arrive at Knightley's cell, opening the door wasn't so simple. How did you intend to unlock the door? J. Elbert, you had the key to Knightley's cell. I ain't got nothing like that. That's it, it was open. It was already unlocked when I got there. Indeed, the cell was vacant after Knightley's death, which is why, at the time we conducted our investigation, it was unlocked. Your successful escape attempt occurred after Knightley's death, so the door would have been open. However, you had tried to escape once before then. The plan was foiled thanks to Rocky, the video shows it. Yes, that was during the animal show, before Knightley's death was known. And the cell door was locked because no one knew he was dead. Without the key to Knightley's cell, your escape would have been impossible. Ugh. I still love that bear. That means it can't be. It's exactly what you think. In the case of the stolen key, the culprit is... J. Elbert, you were the one who attacked the guard, weren't you? Oh, dang. The guard, and Knightley too, in order to steal the cell key. I didn't think it would be more than one person. It wasn't me, I don't know any Knightley. You were in his cell. After stealing the key, you returned to your cell as a precautionary measure. Then you waited for a time when the prison would be mostly vacant. That was just before Knightley's death became known, in other words, during the animal show. But in the end, the plan was foiled thanks to Rocky. Don't screw with me. If you don't have evidence, I'll still win by decision. Besides, it was that Knightley guy who attacked the guard, right? I think not. Regarding the theft of the keys, Knightley was the victim. This proves Knightley was the victim who was attacked in his cell. It was attacked in his cell. Was his blood anywhere? The chisel was in there, the glove. No, I don't think it's the glove. Found in the workroom. I don't think that's it. No, the rope. It's not the dog. The dog is evidence for dog. The dog is evidence for dogs are... Oh! I am sorry. I did not sleep well because of my migraine, so I apologize. The dog is evidence that dogs make for great companions. So that's what I'm gonna say. I'm not going to bed at 9 o'clock at night. No way am I going to bed now because I overslept because I went to bed late. Blood? Anywhere? The bloodstains belong to Knightley. There you go. Okay! In Knightley's cell, there were traces of his blood, which had been wiped away. I believe this is more than enough proof Knightley was attacked in his cell. You attacked those two people and stole the key, didn't you? I think we did! Damn! I never thought you'd find the bloodstain I wiped away with the newspaper. Why would you go through all the trouble of wiping the bloodstain? On the hands of Knightley and the guard, there were obvious signs of a scuffle, you know. If the bloodstains were uncovered, they'd find out there was another attacker. And if anyone looked around the bed, the tunnel I dug would be discovered. So you were trying to buy more time for your escape attempt, but I'm afraid to say your plan still ended in failure. Now then, hand over the keys to Knightley's cell. Ugh. I just love it. Looks like he's playing punch-out by himself. Who punched you? That was an invisible... The bear has left. The invisible man just punched you?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I am not going to question how his face was able to morph like that without an actual fist being thrown, but okay. No way, how could an amateur like you knock me out? Here, I got the keys right here. Oh my gosh. Thank you. What? Hold it. If you have that key, then that means... That's right, Judge Courtney. You reasoned that Knightley stole the key and used it to leave his cell. From there, he entered Mr. Key's cage and was moved to the workroom. However, the very foundation of that hypothesis has collapsed. So we don't have to give our badge now, right? I see, in that case, there was only one person who could have moved Knightley. The criminal must have been someone who knew about the secret tunnel. Hey, are you suggesting? Check Albert, you're under arrest, pal. Well, wait, I didn't do nothing. Sure, I knocked out those two guys when I stole the keys. And after that, I waited for the perfect time to enter that guy's cell. But the cell was empty then. There was no dead body either. And also, how could I have gotten into the workroom? I couldn't even leave my own cell, right? It's true, you only had the key to Knightley's cell. But there's also Doggin's dog. What? Did he have the other, bell? It'd be possible for the dog to carry the body from the cell to the workroom. I see. So you're saying there was an accomplice? The crime would have been possible if Albert and Doggin were working together. It's perfectly plausible. Somehow Albert managed to carry Knightley's body to his own cell. And then the dog must have carried it to the workroom. Yes, because all the animals can move freely in the prison. But that's not the case for the path between the detention center and the prison. The only one who could use that route was you, J. Albert. What if there was another route that you didn't know about? There couldn't have been. The tunnel is a straight path, is it not? Yeah, seems like it. I didn't have enough time to dig any more than I did. I only dug halfway up the corridor. What? You mean to say that you didn't dig the entire tunnel? When I got to that cell, the tunnel was already there. Okay. There was a tunnel linking my cell to the wall. Looking down the well from the courtyard, there's no mistaking it. They've always been connected. I just continued the tunnel with my digging. What was that hole doing there in the first place? Who knows? Maybe another inmate dug it in an attempt to escape. Or maybe the animals dug it. Maybe they wanted to drink from the well? That's highly doubtful. There's no water in that well anymore. It's all dried up. Wait a minute. That's it! For some reason, that well gave off a nice scent. A nice scent? I don't know what it was, but it smelled sweet like candy. Sweet! In order to get, like, me a lifetime supply of, like, Skittles, I just gotta jump in a well, right? Don't do that. The scent, I believe we've come across it before. It's like the candy store, but it's free. Because I just have to go in the well and then just come back up with what I want, right? A sweet scent? I don't know. I don't think that's been brought up before. Wait a minute. Has a sweet scent. Oh, thank goodness I'm reading. I don't know where it's from. I completely forgot about that. Knightley's body was giving off a sweet candy-like scent. We used the police dog to track that scent, and that led us to discover the tunnel. By any chance, could this be the same scent as well? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I know what you're trying to say. That the scent proves the body was carried down through the tunnel. Exactly, and J. Elbert, you are the only one who could have used the tunnel. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Mr. Elbert, I am very grateful to you. At last the truth comes to light. Mr. Elbert, wouldn't it be wise to confess now? To being an accomplice, I mean. Don't tell me even you suspect me too. Judge Courtney, it seems you and I have come to the same conclusion. Not at all. Our thoughts on this matter are still quite different. Mr. Elbert was certainly an accomplice, but an accomplice to Horace Knightley. No. What do you mean? Mr. Elbert did not move the body. He simply lent the victim his keys. What? It would seem Mr. Elbert did indeed strike Mr. Knightley on the head. However, Mr. Knightley was not knocked out. The two must have made a little negotiation. Negotiation? For Mr. Knightley's escape plan to work, he would have needed the keys to his cell. So Mr. Elbert stole them from the guard. On the other hand, for Mr. Elbert to escape, he needed to get to Mr. Knightley's cell. But if Mr. Knightley had seen him and yelled, the plan would have gone down the drain. And so they negotiated. I think you're stretching it. I didn't negotiate nothing. Oh, you still intend to deny it? I see. So in other words, we're back where we started. I think she's making that up. Mr. Elbert opened the cell door and Mr. Knightley entered Mr. Key's cage. Okay. And then he was moved into the prison. I still feel like this didn't happen. Of course, and then he was killed in the prison workroom. Weren't you listening? The scent on the body shows it must have been moved through the tunnel. Knightley was moved from the detention center through the tunnel. Man, she's really fighting me. Please wait until someone is finished before speaking. I do not claim that he wasn't moved through the tunnel. What? You don't? The scent shows that the body was moved through the tunnel. However, that does not mean it came from the detention center. What do you mean? That sure sounds like a contradiction to me. Isn't there one more possibility? The well in the courtyard. It's possible that the body was dropped down from there. The courtyard? The well in the courtyard? Mr. Keyes carried the cage not to the workroom but to the courtyard. Mr. Knightley was killed in the courtyard and his body was dropped down the well. If his body was dropped down the well, depending how deep that well is, wouldn't... Man, I don't want to think about, super, like, gross details or anything like that, but wouldn't you have seen on the body, like, something broken, like, I don't know if he landed on his head, you know what I'm saying, something like that. I don't want to dwell on it. That's what I'm thinking. Unless it was a really shallow well. I don't think it was. And then the body at the bottom of the well was moved by Mr. Doggin's dog. But there were no dog prints in the tunnel, it was only bare, right? Now, there's one thing I'd like you all to remember. Before the body was discovered, what was happening in the courtyard? The animal show? The animal show, right? Regina and Simon were there. Wait, Simon? Oh no, I know what she's trying to insinuate. I see you understand. Who then dropped the body down the well? Judge Courtney. She's a tough opponent. Her flexible way of thinking enables her to adapt and come up with her own deductions. Mr. Knightley was not carried to the workroom but to the courtyard, and Mr. Keyes was off stage for 15 minutes. This was when he dropped Mr. Knightley down the well. It's as simple as that. Judge Courtney, your reasoning is sound, I'll admit that. However, let's say the body was dropped down the well. That didn't have to be done during the show. It could have happened at a different time. Well, it could have been done at a different time? Because the animal show was at 9 a.m. I don't know if the time has anything to do with it. I might be overthinking this again. Unfortunately for you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, that is not possible. What? When the show started, Mr. Elbert was in the tunnel on his way to the cell block. Okay, so that's him. Mr. Elbert, at that time, did you happen to see a body in the tunnel? Nope, nothing like that. So, if the body had been dropped before the show, Mr. Elbert would have seen it. However, he has stated he did not see the body. But can we trust his word, is the thing? So, it is impossible to think the body was dropped before the show, and after the show, the body was discovered in the workroom. In other words, the body being dropped down the well and then moved to the workroom could only have been done during the show. And the only one who could have done it is Simon Keyes. Okay, so I get what she's saying. I know we know that Simon didn't do it. She's just, at this point, still blaming Simon. But again, I feel like I have way too many questions with this well theory. Because one, I don't know if I can trust Elbert's word. Honestly, that's one thing that's bothering me with this theory. And I'm like trying to think, if Simon didn't do it, who else did it? We can't argue that the sweet scent is in the well and on Nightly, so the well does have something to do with it, but man, you can tell the gears in my head are really turning. It wasn't Maya. Mr. Edgeworth, what should we do? If the body was moved through the well, that does put Mr. Keyes at a major disadvantage. However, the notion that the body was moved through the well is only a hypothesis. That doesn't mean there is evidence. I mean, is the scent not evidence? I am obligated to recognize that fact. Will you allow me to investigate the courtyard once more? Unless there's something else sweet that could have given off the scent, I give my approval in the name of the goddess of law. That was actually nice of you, I guess. Reinvestigating the courtyard, I fear this may be our final chance. Oh, geez. What? Fire! Could be another prison break, pal. Should we evacuate? Everyone, please remain calm. This is just a signal for the evening meal. It's a little loud, so I can understand why you'd be surprised. That's your dinner bell signal? That sounds like an air raid siren. Why would that be? Could you imagine having to listen to that every night before dinner? At least if you took a before dinner nap, well, at least you're awake. Oh my gosh, Gumshoe looks like those buff chin curvy. The buff chin curvy guys. You'd be surprised. It sure scared me. Okay, dinner is important, like every other meal of the day, true, but do you have to announce dinner like that any other way? That would give me anxiety every day. I'm terribly sorry. And with that, everyone, please return to your posts. Man, that would freak me out every day. J. Elbert, it's almost time for you to return to your room. I got it. Let's go, Rocky. Warden Roland, we will be proceeding to the courtyard for another investigation. Isn't it time for you to go home as well, Mr. Edgeworth? It looks like we're out of time. Why don't you continue this another time? But the investigation? Today's been a big day, right? With the escaped prisoner and all. So I'm afraid I can't let outsiders like you loiter around any longer, darling. This is my decision as the warden of this prison. It looks like it can't be helped. The warden's word can be called the law of the prison. Prosecutor Edgeworth, this means we will have to carry out our investigation another day. Until then, you may hold on to your prosecutor's badge. Gee, thanks. And with that, I leave you. Geez, how do you think they announce breakfast? Do you think they announce breakfast, like, with trumpets? Now I think it's time you all left. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue the investigation tomorrow. Knightley's body was dropped down the well and was carried to the workroom from Mr. Elbert's cell. This is Judge Courtney's logic, but is it correct? And Judge Courtney claims that Mr. Keyes transported him, but was Mr. Keyes really the only one with a chance to move him? Mr. Edgeworth, let's do our best tomorrow. We have to save Simon no matter what. Indeed, I agree. I must prove Mr. Keyes' innocence without fail. Wow, okay, to be continued. I guess we will keep going? Man, I thought that's where the case would have ended, to be honest. I did not realize. Oh man, I underestimated how long this case is. March 29th, 10:12 a.m. in the courtyard. It looks back to normal. The courtyard, depending on what we find here, the entire incident could become clear. However, there's nothing left here. Well, that doesn't help us if evidence was moved. Yesterday. Isn't there one more? Well, at least this time they're playing basketball in the courtyard and not in the middle of a hallway. I'm still not over that. The body being dropped down the well and then moved to the workroom. Oh, I'm gonna take a sip of water during this recap. Okay. Was the body dropped down the well or not? This could be the decisive clue that we need to reach the truth of the matter. Before I continue with the investigation, I should organize my evidence. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Let's see here. Hey, there's a grate here. The well is run dry after all. They even put a lock on it. Lockpicking is one of my specialties. Want to see? No. There's absolutely no need for you to show off. Aw, come on. Don't be like that. Whoa. What happened, Kay? The lock is broken. Judging from the looks of it, it feels like it was broken some time ago. So the lock was broken. This means that anyone could have dropped the body down this well. According to Judge Courtney's reasoning, Mr. Keyes murdered Knightley in the courtyard, and then during the show, he disposed of the body in the well. You think so? Did he really use the well to move the body? I know! Let's get Missile to help us out again. He should be able to track the scent of the body. Good idea. Let me contact Detective Gumshoe. Yay! Missile! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe here. Detective, I have a favor to ask of you. We would like for you to bring Missile to the prison courtyard. Sounds like you need the help of one of my seven secret weapons again, huh, sir? I thought Missile belonged to the police department. And also, I would like for you to contact a witness. Please contact Regina Berry of the Big Berry Circus and bring her here. Roger that, sir. I'll bring them over in a flash. Okay. So, what should we do while we wait for Gummy? How about some hide and seek? What are you talking about, Kay? There's nowhere to hide here. I don't think that is the issue. Kay, during times like this, isn't it your turn to shine? Oh, you want me to recreate the crime scene? Huh? How do you do that? Oh no, time to show Uncle Ray. See for yourself, the Great Thief's secret weapon, Little Thief. Are we gonna recreate a giant elephant in this courtyard? Because that's gonna be pretty sweet. Whoa, what's that? Screens floating in midair. Just what are you doing, Kay? I'm entering the information needed for the simulation. Mr. Shields, this Little Thief, is a tool that can recreate a crime scene based on the information it is given. Should I set it for how this place was like when we came here yesterday? Yes, I believe they were in the middle of taking down the set. We didn't pay enough attention to the well, so it's possible we may have missed a clue. Leave it to me. I took a picture of the place too. There, and there. Data entry complete. Now to set the projection to maximum output. Dark skies at evening, when to other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. I'm so glad we get to use this again. I actually really like this feature. What? What just happened? Don't question it. I recreated the courtyard from yesterday based on the information I entered. This was a tool the previous Yatagarasu used. It's a device to run simulations to practice stealing things. But used in this matter, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. Oh, but it's still only a recreation based on what information we have. I can't recreate what I don't have information for, and if my information is incorrect. The recreation could just come out strange, too. In this case, since Kay had the photo, there should be no problems. Now, let's begin the investigation. Really quick, so the guinea pigs are not in the dark right now. Hey Google, turn on living room lights. Give it a sec. Sometimes Google hates me and doesn't like responding to me. I don't know what it is. There. They are now. I hear them now making noise. But it is light in there now. Since it's a recreation, you can examine things just like you always do. Yang! Hi, how are you? You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. Yes, I know. First, I should start with that well. Yes, the one thing, the biggest thing we wanted to look at. Let's examine the area around the well. It holds the key to this case. So, the well was behind the stage. That means only a few people would have access to dump the body in the well during the performances. Hi, Chris. How are you? Well. This isn't looking good for Mr. Keys. No, it definitely is not. So everything. I think we need to re-examine everything. There are some pulleys here. They don't appear to be the pulley that was used to lift the bucket from the well. Did the bucket pull up candy, though? It's a sturdy hemp rope. It looks like the rope they use for tug-of-wars. I'm not going to play tug-of-war with you. You mean this isn't Mario Party? I didn't even say anything yet. There's a metal stake attached to the end of the rope. You use these to pin down the tent when you go camping. It doesn't seem like they need this for the performance. I wonder what it was used for. Back here? This is a metal weight. It weighs... How much does... What weighs more? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? It's hard to see in the recreation, Kay. Do you remember? I was lurking but on phone with my mom. Oh no, Chris, it is totally okay. I hope your mom is doing well. I wonder what such a heavy thing was used for. It doesn't seem to be directly related to the circus. These things around the well, what were they used for? Okay, we got more logic. They don't seem to be related to the animal show. I agree. We can ask Miss Barry about it later. Okay, so we're done with that. I want to check out the stage if possible. Can I not go on it, or can I only examine, like, the outer part of the stage? Examine? This is the stage where they put on the animal show. If I put on a great thief show, I wonder if anyone would come. I'm pretty sure the police would show up. Edgeworth, please. Oh my gosh. Of course, the elephant. Oh gosh. What was that elephant's name again? She's a Steve the Asian elephant. Okay. Ah, that's right. It's an easy name to remember. Maybe they couldn't think of a good name, so they gave her a name that's easy to remember. Mr. Edgeworth, what a terrible thing to say about poor Steve. That's all the information we can gather for now. The detective should be here soon, too. Okay, go ahead and shut down, little thief. Alright, returning the area to normal. Things are okay, just very long call. Oh, I get that. That's usually me with my grandmother on my dad's side. There we go. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Hey, speak of the gummy! Detective Gumshoe, that was quick. I couldn't keep you waiting for too long, sir. Thanks for coming along too, Regina. No problem, it sounded like fun, so I skipped practice to come here. Thank you for your cooperation. First, Detective, let's have Missile do some tracking. No problem, sir. Hey, Missile, over here, pal. I love he's in this so much. Hey, what's eating you, pal? I said over here. Something's bothering him. What's the matter? It looks like he's scared of something, sir. Always trust the Shiba. Oh, of course. Did we all forget? Oh my gosh, we all forgot. I guess he's scared of the alligator, sir. As would I be. Good grief. Looks like Missile won't be much help to us. So what should we do, Miles? Maybe we can ask Miss Berry for help. What is it? What is it? Is there something I can do? Do you want me to teach Allie a trick? Actually, she probably could. No, I just need you to tell me about the condition of the courtyard during the show. Looks like it's my time to shine again. Yes, if you please. A gator has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which we may use however we like. I don't know. Alright, that should do it. I'm starting up the recreation now. Oh my goodness. Recreation complete. This time you can see how the courtyard was during the animal show. This should be around the time the body was dropped down the well. Wow, cool! It's just like magic! What begins? I don't know, I haven't thought that far ahead. I forgot the gator was even here. The gator will... I don't know, insert Florida meme here. Wow, cool, it's just like magic. It's not magic. I just recreated the scene based on the information you gave us. See, look over there. Oh, we even got a timestamp now. Yes, the class luncheon will begin with the alligator. The backstage area is missing. Well, Regina didn't help with the preparation, so she doesn't really know how it was set up. I get it. You can't recreate what you don't have the info for, huh? I'm sorry, it's because Simon took care of setting everything up. Don't worry yourself none, Regina Pie. Miles is the one at fault here. Why me? Mr. Edgeworth, I've recreated the show in progress, but I can also change it to how it was earlier when it was being taken down. I see, so we can examine the courtyard during the show and after. We can freely switch between the two different states. To change the recreation, select Little Thief on the bottom screen. Now, let's begin the investigation. Oh, that's kind of cool. Are you having the zoomies? Both of you? Oh no, they're chasing each other. Somebody send help. Why are we running? Why are we running? They're just, unless I hear something shatter in the living room, I'm not going to ask. Okay, so I want to examine basically everything, and then switch over. It's the cage of the Asian elephant Astique. The elephant is performing on stage right now, so the cage is empty. I wonder how Astique entered the courtyard. What do you mean, how? The entrance here is human-sized, and this fence is electrified. I don't think an elephant would enter from there. They could just turn off the electricity. If they did that, all the inmates would escape. I doubt anyone would escape while an elephant was entering. Yeah, you would have to be pretty, I don't know what the nicest word I'm looking for is. Pretty ballsy to try and escape with an elephant, you know, just saying. Did you, I mean in general, a lot has happened, Yang. No, it is not the badge. I wonder how she came in. This requires some thought. We're using Little Thief to go over the animal show from yesterday to try to gather clues right now. She seems to be enjoying her little brain teaser. I should just let her be. Hello, felines! What hour is this? I feel like I have children. but they're just really, really furry and run around a lot and scratch things, and I'm very afraid that someone is going to knock something over. Oh, this crate was empty. Also, it was just funny earlier, because we wound up, we got our food, we got our resupply of cat food today from Chewy, so the big box came in. And Deku was just sitting in the box, not even letting her in. It was just kind of so funny how... Man, okay, she just looked at me in the eye, was sitting still, ran in the other direction. He was, like, basically guarding that Chewy box. Like, she wanted it so badly, and there was enough room, but Deku was, like, just, like, sprawled out purposely so that she couldn't get in. I was like, you big meanie. Oh, this crate was empty in the recreation earlier. That's right. It was also empty in the picture I took. I'm sorry. That information is wrong. What do you mean? This crate contained a sneak's food. In the morning on the day of the show, all the apples were gone. That might explain the sweet scent. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry. Missing apples, huh? I should make a note of that. Or maybe I ate them all. I probably would. Just give me enough peanut butter to do it. Okay. Do we need to examine the seats? These chairs are lined up in an orderly fashion. I guess there were a few empty seats during the performance. This intimate atmosphere and the closeness between the stage and the audience, it reminds me of the karaoke tournament I entered when I was a kid. Karaoke tournament. I was the runner-up. Dark skies at evening when no other bird dares to take wing. What alone remains all-seeing. Now listen to the song of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Don't tell me you actually sang that song. Of course, this song rocks! I'm surprised she actually made it to the finals. Did she steal second place? No, she didn't steal first place. She must have gotten there fair and square. An apple day keeps the criminals away. I think it's more like The Doctor, but close enough. A love story between an elephant and a tiger. I really wanted to see that. I also wanted to see Simon in action. Simon is really amazing, especially that part where he gets blown away. Blown away. That's the scene in question, of course, in my job description. Hello! Are you two finished? Are you good? For real, what was that? She's just sitting there now. She's staring at me. That's the scene in question. At that point, the suspect, in the role of the villain, is blown away by the heroine's burning love and makes his exit. After being blown away, the suspect disappeared from the stage. I'm gonna take a sip of water during this flashback. Do you know how long he was gone from the stage? Let me think, about 15 minutes or so. It's just as Judge Courtney said. And nope, we're having the zooms again. But isn't it dangerous to be blown away by an elephant? It's alright, a snake is very gentle. Gentle for how many pounds of animal? How many tons? I'm not sure how gentle she can be. That's not who we're worried about here. During the first few practices, he was having trouble getting blown away. Then all of a sudden, he was able to be sent flying beautifully. He might be using some sort of device, but it's amazing. A device? Do you know anything about it? I have no idea. Simon handled it all by himself. At least it wasn't a cart of oranges, because we would have to be asking, aren't you glad these don't have evidence? But oranges are also good! That's also like a really top tier fruit though. Okay, do I want to switch over? I think I want to switch over. I think we're good here. Yeah, what's up? Change recreation. You want to recreate the after? Yes. Okay. The after show scene from yesterday has been recreated. So I don't think, do the folded up chairs count for anything? I have to examine that. Yeah, there we go. These were used for the audience seating during the show. Folding up all these chairs must have been a chore. Is that so? Don't tell me you've never tidied up folding chairs before. I've delegated the task to others in the past. Mr. Edgeworth, you should try doing some manual labor once in a while. I'll look into it. There's a reason I don't do it anymore. So hi, short story from Okami's high school. We would, you know, every Wednesday, a class would have to take care of folding chairs for morning assembly, and we would have to, like, put them on the, like, the really, really, really large, like, I don't know what the technical word is for them, but they're, like, huge rolling carts or whatever. So, you'd stack all the metal chairs on them, and they'd be stored under the stage. So, I would start stacking the metal chairs. Gran! How are you? Thank you for the 42 months! How is you and everyone? So I started stacking the chairs, right? Everything was normal, everything was fine. I go to put my, so like the best way I can describe it to y'all, I go to put my hand over the handle, you know, like you're pushing a shopping cart, so my hand is like this. And I don't know what happened with the way the chairs were set up, but all of them, like once I started moving and I started pushing towards under the stage, like the chairs all just moved in this direction towards me. And the one, like, really hit my middle finger, like I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of my middle fingers. And it slammed into it super hard. I think it was my right hand. Because I think it was my writing hand, so I think it was my right. So all of them, like, I'm telling you, this is a lot of chairs. I know it doesn't sound like it would do much damage or hurt. But if you guys saw how large this thing was, because it would have to hold so many chairs. Anyway, they all kind of like went crashing this way into my hand, into like the bone right here on my knuckle on my middle finger. So literally after it happened, I'm screaming and I couldn't like free it because it was wedged between, and I got it out. And then like not long after, my fingers started to swell really badly like a blimp, and it was turning colors, and I couldn't even write in my class. Nacho, hi, how are you? So yeah, my finger was swelling like a blimp. And eventually it blew up so much, I called my mother. And this was at like the same time she was still working, in a hospital. So I was like, Mother, I think I need to leave. Because they actually sent me to the office to have it looked at. And they were like, yeah, we think you broke it. You know, because I was in pain. And I called my mother and I was like, Mother, I think I need to leave. And of course she was like, why? And I'm like, I think I broke my finger. And she couldn't believe it, I think. She was like, you what? I explained what happened. I went to her workplace to have an x-ray done. Turns out I didn't break my finger, but I really, really wrecked it. I think it was like really sprained or something like that. But like the way it was blown up and everything, they could have sworn it was broken too when they looked at it. And it was also just really funny when they asked me which finger, and I don't know if they knew I was gonna do this, but basically I held up my middle finger like this to show them. So everyone, the whole day I'm showing my finger to. I didn't realize all day I've been flipping off everybody. Anyways, long story short, yeah, this is why I don't fold metal chairs anymore, and I don't blame Edgeworth for not doing it, because the last time I did that, I almost lost a finger. That's why Okami no longer has 11 fingers. I never had 11 fingers in the first place. I have 3 wisdom teeth. Does that count? But yes, no, at least if you're gonna do it safely. Anyway, that was my story. I hope you all enjoyed. I have to relook everything all over again. This crate, no, there are tires attached to it, so I guess it's a cart. Just once I'd like to ride on one of these bad boys down a hill? No. That is not safe. Or maybe one of those office chairs with wheels. Doesn't that sound like fun? What is she talking about? No, okay, honey, this is how we go to the ER. Let's not do that. What was the elephant? Okay, we already talked about the elephant's name again. I should check my logic at some point. I should, like, check that soon. We examined the stage again. This was the stage where they put on the animal show. No, we already looked at everything from after, actually, right? What logic do we have? We have tools around the well, pulleys, metal, weights, and ropes. What were they used for? Asik the elephant. Missing apples. Asik's feed was there the day before the show was gone the next morning. The weights, 33 pounds, and Simon's stunt. Could the tools have been used for Simon, to help with Simon's stunt? I'm thinking? Maybe? Yes. Mr. Keys used a device for his stunt. Maybe the tools around the well are connected to this. Okay. The tools lying around the well, could they have been a part of his device? It seems very likely. I wonder if it's possible to recreate the device. If you ask Mr. Keys, he should be able to tell you how the device was put together. Alright, I'll go ask him. There she goes. I'm gonna take a sip while I've got a moment. Mr. Edgeworth, I asked him about it. And did you find out how the device works? He used a rope to hang some weights on the well's pulley. The weights were suspended inside the well. Then he ran the rope through 2 more pulleys and tied the end of the rope to his own body. So he uses the force of the falling weights to send himself flying. Here comes physics. But what's to stop the weights from falling on their own? In order to prevent that from happening, he used a stopper. Miss Berry didn't know anything about the well. That means Mr. Keys removed the stopper by himself. Correct. That's why a second rope was needed. This rope was attached to the stopper, and when it was pulled from the stage, it goes down, he goes flying. Okay. The stopper would be removed, and the weights would drop down the well. Okay. I'm definitely going to steal this idea. The Yatagarasu won't lose to something like this. Don't waste your time. Circus acts require extensive training. Even if you steal the device, it won't do you any good. Then I'll train as well. Before you start training, could you first update the recreation? Oh yeah, you wanted me to recreate the device that was used in the performance. First, let's return to the during the show scene. And backwards. Next, I'll input the information of the device on the well. Now we can recreate the device Simon made. Man, you ever think, like, man, I wish toys in the 90s were like this. Like, you remember all that Spy Gear toys and stuff like that? Like, come on. Like, don't you wish they were as intricate as this? So this is the device that Mr. Keys used. Okay, got that. Simon sure is gutsier than he looks. Using the falling weights as the force to launch himself during his performance. Indeed, he would have to drop enough weights to exceed his own body weight in order to prove the strength needed to pull him off the stage. Okay. We've got that. Simon must have practiced a lot for this. I'm surprised Simon is still alive after this stuff, to be honest. Alrighty. We have a steak, missing apples, strength to be pulled. In order for the stunt to work, the weights must exceed Simon's weight. And what were they? Metal weights placed near, each one weighs 33 pounds. How many were there? It doesn't say here, and I don't remember, but I think this is supposed to go with this. I don't think that matters. Yes. Huh? Isn't this strange? What's wrong, pal? Haven't you noticed, detective? What's strange about the weight is, the weight, the number, the material. When we say the number, okay, I'm assuming when they say the weight, they mean, like, the actual number of how much it weighs, the number of, like, how many, and then the material. I'm going to guess, and I was questioning the number. What's strange is the number of weights. In other words, it's not heavy enough. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, is it just a 33-pound weight, or are there more? Because wouldn't you need, like, multiple? You would at least need more than, like, 4, probably, in order to pull up Mr. Key's body weight. You're right, sir. Well, where did the rest of the weights disappear to? Looks like it's time to use my 7 secret weapons, sir. If necessary, I'll let the detective know. Okay, so what else do we have? We have a steak, not heavy enough, missing apples. Could you have used the steak with the... I don't think... Oh, not during the show, probably, right? That's the only thing I'm thinking? I'm probably missing something. Hello, Luna. For now, I am going to leave this be. And look around for more stuff? I think? I don't know, do the missing apples go with Astique? Where else would they have gone, though? Astique's feed was the day before the show, was gone the next morning. Because she ate them? It doesn't hurt for me to try. I don't know how else those are gonna connect. Okay, cool. The apples in the crate were probably eaten by Astique. But it's strange. I remember leaving the crate out out of reach from Astique's nose. Are you certain? Yes, the crate was still full of apples on the night before the show. Then the cart was moved to where her nose could reach it. With that many apples, it could not have been moved by the wind. Most likely, the crate was moved by a person. So at that point, I think I'm out of logic. Prior to the show, the cart's position was already changed, and the apples were all eaten. This appears to be the correct information. Please update the simulation parameters, Kay. Alright, I'll use the new info to recreate the scene. Using the info we got from Regina, I'll recreate the scene with the cart in its actual place. Man, I wish she had, like, a catchphrase for every time she did that. Recreation complete. Okay, so would have been closer now. 2 bagels. She didn't have 1, she had 2. Do I look at the cart now? No wonder I thought it smelled like animals. It contained the elephant's food. So this was filled with Astique's apples. That's right, on the day before the show it was full of apples. And in the morning they were all gone. Oh, did you think of something? You could say that. Do I have to look at Astique's pen again? It's the cage of the Asian elephant Astique. The elephant is performing, so the cage is empty. We already talked about that. Okay. Shoot. I need to think. What else am I missing? Can I ask Regina stuff? Is there anything important? Do you come here often, Regina? Yes, I have many friends here. I love this place. New friends, old friends, everyone's a friend here. Yesterday, Miss Warden introduced me to a new friend, Little Allie. The alligator who lurks in the pond in the courtyard. That pond, if you get too close, it feels like you'll get gulped. I don't think Little Allie would do such a thing. Her stomach wasn't feeling very well yesterday, that's news. I'm worried. Aren't you all worried too? Right? Yes, of course. We're all worried, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't drag me into this. Is that important? I don't know if that's important or not. Yo, Zeno, what's up? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna take a sip too. Little Allie McChalk eats you the third. I love her full name. Oh my goodness gracious. I love her full name. Man, this is me questioning here. I have a Shiba plush, actually. I don't get to show off this Shiba plush, actually. I'm gonna grab it. Oh, I gotta move stuff out of the way. I gotta move stuff. So, I've got a little... I'm gonna put my Sheeb. Okay. So, I've got a little Sheeb here I got from Yume Twins. I think this was I think this might have been last year's, I think it was probably April, because Cherry Blossom season, but, this was their little exclusive. So, we got Missile, I got another Shiba right here. I need to think. I was thinking. I'm in the process of not knowing what to do. Where have we not looked is the thing. We only have 2 pieces of logic left. We only have Not Heavy Enough and the crate of apples. I'm gonna try to connect those. I don't think those are gonna connect. Just to confirm I'm missing stuff. Yeah, I'm missing stuff. Okay. That was my confirmation. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. I just wanted to know. Okay. So we are definitely missing some stuff here. What are we missing? Examine. So we only have 1 weight. Oh, I forgot to look up. I could do that. Okay. A rope and a pulley. That's how it should be. A rope and a pulley, a thief and treasure. It's a perfect match. Objection. A thief and handcuffs are a perfect match. Please don't put Kay in handcuffs. Did I look at, Oh, it's different now, right? This sheet, it's the same as the one from the workroom. Isn't this the same as the one from the workroom? Yes, why is there also one here? I wonder why there's one here. Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Are you deep in thought? Why does it feel like she's stealing my thoughts? She probably is. Mr. Keys used the spell to perform the stunt where he gets blown away by the elephant. He used those 2 ropes quite skillfully. And we already looked at the weight, so... Looking at this weight, you can really feel the weight of Simon's hard work on your chest. Is that so? I don't feel anything at all. Oh, that's too bad. If this was an actual weight, I'd immediately put it on your chest, Mr. Edgeworth. And I do everything in my power to stop you. I love you guys so much. It's a K echo. And I love it. We already looked at that. What am I missing? Oh, didn't we already talk about this? We already talked about this. So what else am I missing? I have no idea. Do I go back to the sheet and present the bloodstain sheet? Like, hold the phone. I'm gonna go back there really quick. Already checked it, but it never hurts to take another look. Oops, I did not want to do that again. No, you only get logic, organizer, examine, and back. So that doesn't help me. Man, what am I missing then? I have no idea. I'm thinking. Can we go back again and double check? Alright, there we go. I'm gonna go back and look at the well again. Turn around. Thank you. Okay. Let me see. I already checked this area, but it never hurts to take another look. Am I missing anything? Did I look at the sheet here, or it only looks... Oh, okay. I forgot to look up before. And there's nothing there. Okay. Did not mean to click that. Wanted to double check that. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Examine? Yeah, we were... So I definitely didn't miss anything here. I don't think so. And then a Steak is back in the pen. I don't know if the fence has anything to do with it. There is no hidden badge. It looks like the warden's office. I heard she keeps even more animals over there. Why don't they just turn this place into a zoo already? I'm not sure. I'm thinking, what have I missed? I guess I haven't talked to Ray or Gumshoe, so I'll go talk to them. Mr. Edgeworth, you've got that look on your face like you want to use my secret weapons, sir. Missile isn't in the mood, but I've got my fishing rod ready to go. Would you prefer the metal detector? Oh, thank you. Oh, I've never seen the detective's eyes sparkle like that. If need be, I'll let you know. For now, just stand by. Okay, well, we got the metal detector. I don't know what I'm gonna use that on just yet, so, and you still... Okay, the metal detector is logic. Does the metal detector go with either of these, then? I'm guessing here, because I don't have much logic. Oh, hi, that works! Detective Gumshoe, it's time for your secret weapon. Yes, sir! I was hoping for the metal detector, not the fishing rod. I don't get many chances to use this one. Well, don't use it on the alligator. Before we begin the search, let me go over how to use the metal detector, sir. Use the sound. Oh, yep, we're doing this. And this meter to let you know how close you are to a metal object. When you get closer to a metal object, yeah, the metal detector will have a bigger reaction. I'm taking a sip of water. That means, holy moly, I found treasure. It's just the metal fence. And that's basically how you search for metal objects. Just give me the instructions on where you want to search. Alright, here we go. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm getting a little bit more of a ping. Nope, now I lost it. Is it by the well? Nothing by the well. How specific? How specific do I have to be? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Here, sir, it looks like there's something here. It wiggled. Oh! It's a gold coin, sir! It's a historical discovery! It's hardly possible that something like this could find its way into a prison. There it is. So that's where it was buried. It folds.
Wiggle, wiggle, for sure, and make you want to dribble,
Whistle's wiggling
its
tail in the background.
See it. 6 feet 2 in a compact.
That's a coin from the bi-weekly coin hunting competition. Okay, there's an event like that. That sure sounds like fun, pal. It's an event where the warden buries some coins and the prisoners search for them. There are 3 silver coins and 1 gold coin. Whoever finds them can trade them in for snacks. Could I trade them in for, like, a thing of Doritos? A coin hunting? I'm gonna trade them for Kit Kats. A coin hunting competition and an animal show. Just what kind of prison is this anyway? Let's continue the search. Alright, back to this again. That was so random. Nope. Hold on, I was getting something. Not the fence. I'm trying not to get the fence. See, I'm losing it again now. Hold on. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There. Yeah, there's a reaction here too, sir. Let's check it out. Huh? Did Allie swallow something? I found these in the clumps of grass here, sir. These are the weights used for the hoisting device. Were these intentionally hidden? There's 4 of them in all, sir. I just made the connection I never realized before, but I can't say just yet. Now I'm curious, Tylenose. Oh, that many weights would be enough to lift Simon. So the other weights that were used in the device were hidden. Why were they hidden over here, though? See? I'm really earning my keep today, aren't I, sir? Alligator. Get away from the pond! The alligator! That scared me, pal. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator. Tell me she ate something. Really? Why? Are you sure it isn't just reacting to the weights? It's a different reaction, sir, and it's definitely coming from the alligator. Oh, there she goes. It's gone. Why is Kay laughing? Looks like it's scared of us. I don't think so, Kay. Huh? If anything, I think Allie looks a little under the weather. She's under the weather because she ate something she shouldn't have. Allie, I suppose that was what Warden Roland called it. She didn't eat any of the food that the warden gave her yesterday. I think she might have eaten something bad. So I guess the metal detector should be reacting to whatever the alligator ate. Oh, maybe she ate one of the weights? I doubt that even an alligator can ingest a 33-pound weight. But what could the metal detector be reacting to? And regardless, why were these weights hidden? Maybe we should take another look at the device on the well. Okay, I'd like you to recreate the after the show scene again. Alright, leave it to me. Here we go again. I have to admit, I do actually like the fact that we are looking at more than just one scene on Little Thief like we used to do. Although I can see myself getting majorly confused at points. So you wanted to, we said we want to go back to the well? Examine? Until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Hello, sir! Goodbye, sir! I think he's running from her and I don't know what's going on. Or he sees something in the window. I can deduce now. Can I deduce this sheet is the same as the bloodstain sheet now, like I was thinking earlier? There we go. I wanted to see. This piece of evidence shows the it's not a- oh. It doesn't work. Okay. Whoops. Around here somewhere? Darn it. Okay. It wasn't the phone, this device. It could be just me, but it feels like something is missing. Well, what's missing? We have the pulley. I'm gonna go in my organizer. What do I have? What do I have? Oh, the rope could be used. The question is on what? I don't think I have any other piece, though. Chisel, the bell, Simon's... Oh, Simon's device was added, I forgot. Set up for the big stunt during the show uses 3 pulleys, 2 ropes. 2 ropes! There's only 1 rope here, right? Thinking there's only 1 rope here. I have the other rope. Wait, do I connect this rope with that? Question mark? This recreation and the device we saw earlier, there is a major discrepancy. One of the ropes is missing. You're right! Without it, the device won't work. I wonder what happened to it. Where did the missing rope disappear to? We have it? It's possible that we hold the piece of evidence that shows where the rope went. Which piece of evidence shows where the missing rope went? The one that we found? The rope we found with the dead body. Could it be? Yes, it could be the other piece of rope that was used here. Then does that mean this rope was attached to the weight? However, the weight was not one of these metal weights. These weights were hidden in the grass and replaced with something else. If they were replaced, then what was used as the weight? What was tied to the rope we found in the workroom? If we can recall that, then the answer should be clear. The weight that was dropped in place of the weight... The weight that was dropped in place of the weight. Okay. I had to think that one through for a minute. Good question. Do I have anything heavy enough to present here? That is a good question. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. I can't think of anything that I have. The weight that was dropped in place of the weights that Mr. Keys had prepared. Not the bench. Was it the body? That's the only thing I can think of that weighs something significant. And it's just the notes, but it's the notes on a body? Oh crap, I hope I'm not like proving Courtney right or something. Or let me see first. What dropped down the well was none other than Knightley's dead body. Mr. Knightley's body was used as the weight? Yes, the weights were replaced with Knightley's body. Mr. Keys used the device to launch himself off the stage. Okay, when the rope that was tied to him was undone and let go, both the body and the rope dropped down the well. The rope wasn't used to tie up Knightley. It was used to suspend him inside the well. That also explains why the other weights were hidden, so that no one would find out that the weights were replaced with the body. Yes, the killer was the one who hid those weights. But Miles, wasn't Knightley boy stabbed in the neck with the murder weapon? If he was suspended in the well, wouldn't there be blood at the bottom of the well? The killer was also aware of that. That's why they used this item. To clean up the blood? The sheet? I'm thinking? The sheet we found near the body, it was used to wrap up the body. I see, it looks like all the pieces are starting to come together, huh? But this means that the body definitely came from the well. If that's the case, wouldn't that mean Simon is the killer? No, that's not necessarily the case. But yesterday Judge Courtney said if Mr. Keyes was the killer, would he have needed to set up such an elaborate device? I guess you have a point. Mr. Keyes was only responsible for dropping the body during the show. In other words, it doesn't matter where the real killer was or what they were doing during the show. Until now, this placed the doubt on the people who did not watch the animal show. It's true, we also suspected Mr. Doggin. The killer's true intent was to make us think that the murder occurred during the show. In other words, they used the device on the well to create a fake alibi. Miss Berry, do you know when this device on the well was set up? Let me think. The day before the show, I think it was at night. We all started preparing at 9 p.m. We finished at around midnight. The killer replaced the weights with the dead body afterwards. Okay, we got that now. Wow, this is getting so... I don't want to say complicated, but it's very twisty-turvy. Did Doggin know about the device? No, even if he knew about the device, it wouldn't be possible for him to use it. You can't teach a dog to suspend a body in a well. In other words, Doggin is not the killer. I didn't think he was. Okay, so going over my logic again. It's also been a while since I saved, so I am just going to do the safe thing right now. Thank you. Okay, we have weight switch with body creative apples. Do these two match up in any way? Because I'm running out of things. Yes, they do! This cart was moved the night before the show. The body was also switched the night before the show. I don't think it was just a coincidence. Keeping that in mind, the question now becomes, why was the cart moved? The cart used to be in front of that door. I can think of one reason why. Somebody opened that door. Alright, let's hurry up, and it's locked. The door's locked. Let's ask a guard. Hey, Mr. Guard! Yes, what is it? That was fast. You there, where's the key to this door? The warden's in charge of it. I'll get it from her right away. Tech view engage indeed. The warden is in charge of the keys here? Without the warden's permission, this door can't be opened. Thank you very much! Oh my. It's a circuit breaker panel. This must be the breaker room. On the night before the show, somebody came into this room. I wonder why they would come here. I don't think anyone would confuse the breaker room with the breaker room with the break room. It was definitely to operate the circuit breakers. So someone came here to shut off the power to the fence? Was there anything that had its power shut off? That's the only thing I'm immediately thinking of, but I don't think I have that as evidence. No. Could they have turned off any of the security functions? Oh, wait! We just talked about it earlier! Remember when the security footage said 6 a.m. because it was accidentally turned off and haha, when my microwave turns off because the AC's running? Might be that. The security camera footage had a 3-hour gap. I see! The circuit breaker for the security camera was tripped. It's highly possible. Was this the killer's handiwork? With the camera down, it'd be easier to move about. Okami's microwave is the killer? Oh no, I just cleaned my microwave a few days ago. Does that mean I wiped away the evidence? The killer would have a major disadvantage. I knew it! If that's the case, the killer was the person who tripped the breaker. The person in charge of the key to the breaker room is the warden. No. No way. Why would she though? Deactivating the recreation. What? But why were they? Did she know? I have so many questions. There we go. Okay, somebody I wouldn't suspect, but like, what connection do they have? I'm just so curious. I'm first to the scene, as always. Good morning, Mr. DeBest. What? You? How did you get here before me? Greetings, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I see you have arrived early. Or maybe it is you who are late, Judge Courtney. I have many matters which require my attention. I have no time to waste. Unlike a certain prosecutor who was taken off the case. Okay, I'm saying, I don't think my microwave has an official alignment. Also, on a related note, I recently found out why the light in my room sometimes goes crazy flickering. Turns out the AC and my work laptop draw the same max power. That would do it. That kind of like sounds like, again, what was happening with my side of the house. Unplugged laptop lights are happy. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a circuit thing. What live action roleplay session did Edgeworth just walk into? Oh gosh. Oh, my apologies. No, this is just them on a normal basis. I had forgotten that you were assisting the defense attorney. An assistant can never be the best. You've fallen like the rest. You just say whatever you like, don't you? Let us begin our examination of the courtyard, Sebastian. Alright, I'll call the men over. Thank you for feeding Artemis some tacos, Vermilion. That will be unnecessary. What? We have already finished the investigation of the courtyard. You've been bested. Bested? Me? Judge Courtney. It drove me like crazy for a month. I don't blame you. That was literally us with the microwave, and before we knew it was the AC. Like, it was us always trying to figure out, okay, turn everything off before you use the microwave. Judge Courtney, your reasoning from yesterday, watch me shatter it to pieces. I would advise you to choose your words more carefully. Have you forgotten that the fate of your badge rests in my hands? I could also go for some tacos right now. We actually discovered, it wasn't that long ago, it was like a few weeks back, there was like a Mexican food truck, near like after we left to get, I think we went to get guinea pig food, but after we left, I think it was after we left PetSmart, there was like a Mexican food truck like nearby as we were deciding what to do for dinner, because originally we were just gonna go through a drive-thru, and we saw it, and we were like, oh heck, we gotta give it a try. Not only like was like, obviously, I think JT had the tacos, I had a quesadilla, and like both were good, but then they had Mexican corn, which I've never had before, and holy cow, we should have gotten like 2 cups of it, because, you know, JT tried it like once and got addicted, and then I just wound up eating the entire cup. Because I think it's like corn, mayo, and cheese or something like that. And like, I forget what's in it. And it's like they cook the corn a certain way too. But it was like so highly addicting. And I kind of wanted to turn around and get another cup because I want my entire dinner to be like 5 cups of this. But yeah, food trucks are really the best. I think that, like, literally every time I go to Gen Con, the most thing I'm excited for is food truck food. Because, like, I'm just, like, already planning what I want to eat. Because I'm like, yeah, no. Wait, I might have stuff to make a small tortilla pizza. That does sound good. Where's the meat potential, Vermilion? I'm curious. But no, I was, like, highly addicted to that food truck. And darn it, they're probably not there because it's 10:22 at night, but I want it bad. I have had enough of such coercion. Can't you think of some other way to threaten me that does not involve my badge? Despite my repeated warnings, you show no signs of reflection. It seems I must remind you once more, the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee can't leave someone such as yourself unchecked. Neither the fate of my badge nor the actions of the committee will impede my progress. Proving Mr. Key's innocence, that is all that concerns me. Your words are like those of a defense attorney. If you are willing to go that far, then I will show you no leniency. In the name of the goddess of law, I shall turn your words against you, and at that moment, You will forfeit the title of Prosecutor. You shall regret this. Oh, here we go. Was not prepared. Okay, gotta go through your reasoning, apparently. I shared my reasoning with you the day before. Since Mr. Elber did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel, I got ice cream in a donut cone. Oh my gosh, you need to tell me what a donut cone is. Is the cone literally made out of, out of the same dough of a donut? I'm just so curious now, because that sounds really good. Went to a more or less food truck festival a couple of weeks ago. It was a rib fest. Oh my gosh, no, seriously. I mean, I will eat a, entire slab of ribs, if you put it in front of me. I'm not gonna lie. Because as long as you cook ribs correctly, they are addicting. Oh my goodness gracious. Like, when I get, the takeout place by me makes killer ribs. Almost like a soft fried dough. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. I would only be concerned if the ice cream melts in it, if the dough's warm enough. But I imagine it's kind of like dipping the dough into the ice cream, and that sounds so good. I am so jealous. That sounds amazing. Fall off the bone. Yes, when you cook ribs, they have to be like that. Because you don't want to go... you definitely don't want to... I don't like dry ribs. Dry ribs are really gross to me. They have to have, the texture of the meat needs to fall off the bone. It can't be, really, really tough. And then, I don't like it being dry. There has to be, a good, just, barbecue, whatever you want to do. Just something to help keep the ribs moist, obviously. I don't like them being just, I think that's a preference thing, though. It could only have been dropped down the well during the show. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect. Naturally, you have evidence to support your reasoning. Of course she does. Who do you think she is? Earlier, I received the official autopsy report. Babysitting that kid must be difficult. The time of death was the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the day before the show. The cause of death remains unchanged, a stab wound 4 inches deep. Okay, same though. I want ribs so bad, but I know the takeout place is closed. It's 10 o'clock at night. That's the thing that sucks. Oh man. Frick. Hold on. I need to answer something on I need to answer something really quick on Discord. Okay. Okay. I needed JT to go pick up, sorry. Before JT comes home, I needed JT to pick up some, lettuce, cherry tomato, and bell pepper for the guinea pigs. It's very important my boys get their veggies. You don't understand. They need their vitamin C. Guinea pigs don't make vitamin C. They can get the scurvy. You don't want your cavies to have the scurvy. And I'm down to my last bell pepper that I gave them earlier, and they need lettuce, and they need tomato, and they need their fruits. The fruits is only a once to twice a week thing max, depending on the fruit, because fruit's good for them, but you don't want them to have too much sugar. But sorry, I wanted to make sure JT knew before JT left work, because I was like, oh wait, half an hour. Simon Keyes was not present on the stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was sufficient time for him to drop the body down the well. She has not investigated the courtyard yet. That means... It seems there is a hole in your argument. You seem quite confident. Can you present evidence to support your claim? Of course I can, and I will. Alright, here I go. They did get bell pepper earlier, but when JT comes home, I do need to give them, I don't want them to feel like I jumped them on veggies today. I'm gonna give them their lettuce and and they get one little cherry tomato a day. You don't want to give them too much of that too because of the acidity. But I owe them that too. And I would have given them kale, but all our kale went bad, and you also can't give them kale every day. Yeah, owning guinea pigs is a lot of work that I was never prepared for. Could it be Okami? How could it be me? What are you saying? How did I do this? How could I? Do you see the physics involved with this case? No way I did this. I shared my reasoning with you the day before. Since Mr. Elber did not see the body when he passed through the tunnel, okay, so, but again, we're assuming he was telling the truth. It could only have been dropped down the well during the show. The only one who could have performed such an act is the suspect. Judge Courtney has not thoroughly examined the courtyard like we have. Well, anybody could have used the device. Now, I know it's Simon's device, but technically I think anybody could have used that device, no? I'm curious? The only one who could have performed such a thing... I feel like anyone who knew this was there could have done it, maybe. I don't know. Unfortunately for you, Judge Courtney, your argument doesn't hold any water, just like the well. There was a device set up around the well here. What is this device of which you speak? Are you aware of the stunt in which Mr. Keys is blown away by the elephant during the show? Thank you for that. You got 2 tacos, Artemis. Thank you for that, Vermilion. I can't believe I'm being accused of murder on my own stream. Oh my goodness gracious. I want proof. 2 of them. Are you aware of this? I mean, why would you just have 1 taco? I could never just have 1 taco. I have heard of it. It would have been right before he exits the stage. He tied one end of the length of rope to himself and the other end to a set of weights. He was able to perform the stunt by dropping these weights down the well. Technically, yeah, he couldn't have done... If the body was used, how could he have dropped the body if he was already performing, about to be blown away, you know? Wouldn't he have spent the whole place suspended up in the air? That's why he had a stopper attached to the weighted end. The stopper was removed by pulling another rope. Around the well, we found evidence that the weights were switched with the victim's body. This was done by the real killer in order to shift suspicion away from them. Judging from the time of death, the murder was carried out in the early morning of the show. The true criminal had until the show started to set up the device. But didn't Simon Keys make that thing? And since he was also the one who used it, he is the best suspect. Don't you agree? If Mr. Keys were the murderer, he would not have needed to do that. Miss Barry? Yes? Was there anyone else who knew of the device he set up? Well, let me see. Since we had to get everything about our show approved by the people here at the prison, I'd say there were others who knew about it. And there you have it. Okay, so my line of thinking was right. I see you have indeed performed a thorough investigation, which is why I am even further perplexed. Why do you not use your efforts for justice? My actions are not just. Burns. Who made that decision? You cannot understand even that, even now? Providing support to a defense attorney despite being a prosecutor. It is quite unnatural. This goes against the rules. I am merely choosing to do what I think is right at this particular time. I travel down the road I have chosen. Your comprehension does not matter in the least. However, if anyone intends to interfere, I will show no mercy. Perhaps this is a calling from the goddess of law. If you intend to rebel against her divine will, I will have no choice but to hand down my verdict. Pay heed to my words. I have one more reason to suspect Simon Keys of murder. I'm gonna knock her off her peg finally. No, I'm gonna do it. Okay. If the body came from the courtyard, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keys could have provided such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. While Simon Keys was moving supplies for the show, he visited Mr. Knightley's cell. Does that not strike you as odd? Why else would he have brought a large covered cage with him? Oh, that does seem pretty suspicious. Mr. Keys was merely that kind of person. Hun. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Troll in the dungeon. I thought you ought to go. Hi guys, welcome Mishu. Hi, welcome raiders. Guys, I hope you are following Hermione. Please go follow her. She is also a member of the Zeldathon community, and is like just one of the most wholesome people that I still need to meet up with in person. Oh, how was 2 Point Hospital? How is that? I had it on Humble, I think, but I never actually played it yet. Oh, you were practicing oil pastels tonight. Oh, okay, you were doing that at the beginning. Oh, I want to see. Oh my gosh, I love oil pastels. They are so pretty. I was obsessed with that as a kid. Granted, I never used the right kind of paper as a kid, but I was so obsessed with that as a kid. I had like one of those like kits when I was young, like those rainbow oil pastels, like for kids, but I used to I was so obsessed with it back in the day. Oh man, I would need to go back and watch. I want to see. I keep accidentally killing patients in the hospital. I feel like I can't say anything because it just reminds me of back in the day when I used to play like Surgeon Simulator or something, and I would accidentally do something similar. Listen, running a hospital is hard. I know nothing about it. I'm just assuming it is hard. But hi, readers, welcome. You guys are just tuning in. We are currently going through the Ace Attorney series. We went through the trilogy, we went through Apollo Justice, and now we did Ace Attorney Investigations 1, and now we're doing Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which is that one game that never got an official release over here in North America. But we are playing the fan translation, which is beautiful. I love the people who did this work because it is amazing. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to play this. When they die, ghosts run around and scare people. Okay, that's the best part right there. Somebody who just loves scaring, who loves Halloween, ghosts, and scaring people. I like that a lot. I don't even think The Sims let you do that anymore, right? But yeah, hi. We are just going through a case right now, so I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoyed Hermione's stream. I hope you enjoy some Ace Attorney. The series is amazing. I wholly recommend if you haven't given it a chance. Do it. It's great. Mr. Keys was merely that kind of person. It is entirely possible that he carelessly brought it there. If that is possible, then it is also possible that he was assisting in the escape. Am I wrong? I suppose I must refute her theory with evidence. Okay, I might be stuck on this one, though. Funny RPGs are the best. If the body came from the courtyard, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keys could have provided such an opportunity. Because of this fact, I find it most difficult to suspect any other party of this crime. This one kind of stumps me a little bit. Mr. Keys was not the only one with the opportunity. If I can prove that with evidence, I can break this deadlock. Who wasn't present at the time of the animal show? Can I get my list up of people or no? Do I just have to remember? Frank? Elbird. Those two weren't around for the animal show. Am I missing a third person? I feel like I'm missing a third person. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. If the body came from the courtyard, how was Mr. Knightley brought here from the detention center? Only Simon Keys could... Can I press and argue that? Are you certain that he was the only person who had the opportunity? Have you forgotten? This is a prison. Due to the constant supervision, it would be impossible to do anything unusual. Mom isn't in me! Tyler knows you're gonna make me laugh. Then wouldn't it be the same for Mr. Keys? The warden has shown favor to the Berry Big Circus. Simon Keys is a circus member, Miss Berry's apprentice no less. It could only have been him. He was able to move about freely within the facility. It seems that you forgot to mention that. The word forget does not exist in my dictionary. Then it would be prudent for you to add this to your argument. Mr. Keyes may have been the only person who could move around freely in the prison. But on the day of the murder, there was a gap in time missing from the surveillance records, 3 hours. During that time, anyone could have done as they pleased. Do I have proof of this gap? Yeah, I have the surveillance footage. Oh, I got this one. There we go. Mr. Keyes wasn't the only one who had the opportunity. Who else could have had the opportunity? The timestamp on the security camera is off by 3 hours. This means there was a 3-hour gap in time. During that time, anyone could have done it. If that were the case, then the murderer would have created the gap in time intentionally. It would not have been a simple camera failure. Are you saying that that is possible? It's possible if you had access to this. The breaker. We were just talking about that. Haha! We just discovered that. In this courtyard, we found the circuit breaker for the security camera, and it was possible to access the breaker both before and after the murder. What? Unfortunately, it appears that you have fallen short of your intentions. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't fallen short of anything. So can you explain how the murderer obtained the key to the breaker room? Oh yeah, that's right. It was locked, wasn't it? The warden hangs onto the key, right? The breaker room has great importance even in a prison. There is no one who would be able to obtain the key so easily. Okay, well, you know what? So far, the security measures in this prison have been kind of lax in places, so I'm also about to go blame the warden, so, well, I can think of someone. What did you say? This person, the murderer, was able to get the key. They didn't even need to steal it. I can't believe this. There can't be anyone like that. Besides, the breaker to the electrified fence is in that room too. Only one person could have done this. I didn't want to believe it myself, but I trust that my logic is sound. The person who used the key to enter the breaker room is Patricia Rolandville. Why do I still associate her with Cruella DeVille? The murderer is. And as soon as I say that, the dog barks. That's probably why. It's not Maya. Warden Roland. See, the dog knows what's up. Oh my, what an energetic little puppy. That's because this dog is extremely fond of sweets. It seems to detect a sweet scent on you. Oh heavens no, I'm not even wearing perfume of any of the sort. What the dog detects is the sweet scent of death. How pathetic. However, does that not imply that I committed a murder? That's what I think. Everyone is just like, whoa. What? The warden is the murderer. Mr. Edgeworth, are you serious about your statement? Oh, how amusing, darling. The very thought of a warden committing a murder. It sounds like something out of a mystery novel. Precisely, your reasoning is in contempt. Nothing of the sort. I did not want to believe it myself, but based on the evidence, I have no choice but to believe it. This evidence proves that Warden Roland is the murderer. The keys? Is it the keys? Wait, I'm not sure. Was it the keys to the breaker room? Because she was the only one that had the keys to the room. Oh, let me look at it, Hermione. Hold on. Oh my gosh, yes. I'm just really happy about Yoshi. Samus Mario. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have to... Medley! And of course, Rivali, Link, Ganondorf, of course. Is that... I haven't played Toon... You know, speaking of... And the Korok, of course. Speaking of Zelda, I haven't played Tunic yet. I need to get to that at some point. Let me hold the phone. I'm thinking for a minute. It's not the keys, it's the bokoblin. Is it because I said keys? Now we're talking about keys. I need to... Oh my goodness. I need to think because I don't know what proof to send right now. But oh my gosh. That is so hard to choose. I mean, I adore Yoshi, but also Medley. Oh my gosh. That is so hard to choose. And of course, yeah, haha. Because I just love Koroks in general. I'm thinking... I do need to play Tunic at some point. I don't know. I've been thinking about Tunic a lot. My brain is going in 20 different directions right now. I don't know how to prove she's the murderer. Floor plans, chessboard, rubber glove, crime scene notes, rope, bloodstain sheet, door sensor, prison roll call, saw its bracelet, hound piece, prison investigation, Knightley's memo, security. I don't know. I can only say that she had the keys to the breaker room. That's the only thing. I don't know. Wait, do I even have the keys still on me? I think the keys are gone. Yeah, the keys are gone. So I can't even present. That's what I was gonna present. I don't know. She's got the sweet scent. Can I put the sweet scent with the body? The sweet scent on her with the sweet scent on the body then? The smell gave you away. Oh, thank goodness. As you can plainly see, someone has taken notice. This police dog. He tracked a sweet smell that came from the body. And right now he's telling us that the same scent is also on Warden Roland. Oh, you're a cruel one to accuse me of murder based on something like that. Right, Justine, darling. It appears that Judge Courtney has reached the same conclusion as I have. Mr. Edgeworth, this couldn't have been just a coincidence, could it? The key to the breaker room and the same scent on the body. If it were only one, it could have been seen as such. It appears we have reached a conclusion. We should now listen to what the warden has to say. Indeed, until we do, we cannot close this case. Oh my goodness. Everyone with such scary faces. So I'm the only one who could have been the murderer. That just cannot be. I'm sorry, but I'm saying it is. Why I can't be the killer? I heard all about the case from Justine, darling, here. Had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell. But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went into the prison. I was caught up in my work. Up until the show, I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. I don't know what reasoning you had, but I can say for sure, I cannot be the killer. But Missile barked at you, pal. You gotta be the culprit. Dogs are always right. Oh heavens, it's not possible. I already told you I never went to the prison. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check the records? She wants us to check the records. She does seem confident. For now, all we can do is listen to her and try to draw out more information. I do hope you understand, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, so let me go through that statement again. I heard all about the case from Justine. Okay, had I committed the murder, it would have taken place inside the holding cell. But I couldn't have moved the body. I never went to the prison. I was caught up in my work up until the show. I was stuck in my office. Check up on it if you like. You'll find there's no record of me entering the prison. Can I send the body, or... You did not enter the prison from the entrance. But what if there was another route? Oh my, are you suggesting something like a secret passage? I don't know if anything like that exists. It is my firm belief you did possess an alternate route. I know, right? This prison yard actually has a pet alligator in it. It's so fancy. And they keep animals in this prison, so it's like really super fancy. They already made a comment about turning it into a zoo already. I know, right? I forget. I think it has a name, but I just love how it matches like her different like expressions and stuff, like before when her arms are, you know, wide open. Of course, it's doing its little T-pose. I love it. The route was neither the entrance nor a secret passage. Please don't burn down the house. Where will we live? The route was neither the entrance nor a secret passage. The route you used was from here. Hola. I don't know. No, the house is fine. I promise the house is fine. I would know because the smoke detectors would be going off. Could she have, I mean, the courtyard, right? Doesn't that connect? So you can either go, you guys can't see my, my mouse. But it looks like there's two ways. She could go from either direction, so she could go from the courtyard, no? Like, right here, no? The barbed wire fence. You would have moved nightly to your office first. This office leads directly to the garden side of the courtyard. If you had moved through here and passed the barbed wire fence, you would have arrived at the prison without passing through the entrance or a tunnel. I wonder what Mr. Edgeworth is saying. Haven't you noticed? There's a high voltage current running through the fence. Yeah, obviously she couldn't have passed through it like that. Why are you still trying to... Sebastian, why are you still trying to act like you're a part of this? I'm so mean. The current to the fence could be switched off at the breaker room. And you were the only one who had the key, Warden Roland. Most amusing, however, the breaker room is located on the prison side of the courtyard. How would the warden have accessed it from the detention center? Ah, quite right. Got you there, Mr. Edgeworth. That's... if there is no record of her passing through the prison entrance. Sebastian just wants to be involved, but he's long since been uninvolved. It would not have been possible for her to turn off the fence's breaker. Right now he's still being babysat. But Warden Roland was the only one who had access. Don't let this faze you, Miles. But if I don't have a solution for this, she'll get away. Now, Uncle Ray never said don't think, you know. It's just not good to be so stubborn about it, that's all. But no matter how you think about it, Warden Roland couldn't have done this alone. Oh. Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you have failed to come up with a new Oh! Sebastian is currently 2 whole streams behind you. I am not amused, interrupting any judgment only to be silent. Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I have to answer. I won't let this end here. My reasoning is not over yet. So, how did she use the breaker without leaving the detention center? It's perfectly possible with this method. Oh my gosh, that's Artemis' 3rd taco tonight. I know, it's not even taco oh my gosh, we are so close to level 29. She did not have oh my gosh. Her position as the warden, she had an accomplice. The timing of the incident. Oh! What made it difficult to turn off the breaker? Y'all are spoiling this dragon tonight, my goodness. I'm just doing this for the drum roll. Fair enough, Vermilion, fair enough. Oh, darn it. So close. 3 tacos and a steak. Artemis is eating better than me tonight. I haven't thought this far ahead. I don't think it's her position. Oh my goodness, 4 tacos and a steak. Whoa! That is the longest drum roll yet. Are we there? Level 29, baby! We did it! Yeah! Oh no, wait. There we go. Level 29. So I don't think it's...
TV that looks like that.
There is so much happening right now. Tylenos, did you time that on purpose? Thank you for that. That was really good. Here's a taco that looks like an apple. How do you make a taco look like an apple without losing its shape and all of the goods inside your taco falling out? That would make me cry. I don't think it's her position. Yeah, guess what? I don't know. Guess what? It better not be. Oh, thank goodness. I know, like... Oh my god, it is nude! Darn it! We were so close to the end of this. I'm saving really quick to be safe, because I don't trust myself. Darn it! I thought I was safe. Carrot and... Okay, we got a carrot, cookies, 4 tacos, and a steak, and an apple. I wish I was getting all that tonight. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner. Oh my goodness gracious. Over here, sure.
I guess that was pretty cool, but it's no snood.
Can't believe I've been betrayed. What is happening? Phone. I'm so sorry. To top off to wash down the steak. I'm sorry. Oh darn it. Where am I putting this? No, not cliffhanger. We are finishing this case. I am not ending stream until this case is solved. This case has been going on for a while. That's only just because I'm really bad at video games. No, we are ending this case tonight, so next time we play this, we're on case 3. I am no way leaving this unfinished. Granted, I thought this case was gonna be shorter. Should probably be able to finish. Okay, good. I still don't know what we're eating for dinner tonight, so I mean, hi, I guess I'll figure that. I haven't started, I mean, I guess I could have thrown a pizza in the oven, but I didn't hear anything from JT, so I haven't started anything. I haven't asked about picking up food. I don't know, I guess it's gonna be a surprise tonight. Holy moly, that was a good one right there. 2 ham bones. Can I get a ham bone? Can I get just like some really good ham, please? Like, you know, honey ham, fresh out of the oven, please, and thank you. That sounds really good right now.
Salami.
That also sounds really good right now. I could use that on a sandwich or something. I could have like a really good Italian sandwich right now with salami. I mean, I would go to Subway, but Subway's kind of closed right now. That's my only issue. That'll fit over there. That is legit my only reason. Why does everything close so early? I'm still not used to this. Oh, I forgot what this does. I'll let it explode, I guess. I completely forgot. We do not get that often enough. I forget. Okay. Clearing the way. We're getting there. Can I make that? Okay, that worked.
Water and water and water
and water and water and water. Wait, not yet. First of all, there's no more water in my house. I think I took the last water from the filter. I think I have to rely on sink water right now. Oh darn, where do I put this? There we go. Let's figure it out. Snoot and snoot and snoot and snoot. No, let's not. Let's not change what's already been perfected. Water and water is fine. Thank you. We don't need to perfect it anymore. Oh darn it, now I'm starting to have... I messed that up. Oh man, what did I do? I messed that up. Oh, there we go. At least I can save myself a little bit. Darn it, that did not do what I wanted it to do. Things are in places that are really inconvenient for me to make combos right now. This stinks. I didn't need that. Stop giving me the pieces I don't need. Please and thank you. I'm probably not gonna last at this rate. Ooh, Pringles! Please share. No, don't share. I'm really bad with Pringles. I can go through like a case in 2 days. I'm really bad. And I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be better. Mostly because I had to go clothes shopping over the weekend. Because a lot of I don't fit into a lot of my shorts anymore, and it's been warm as heck outside, and I'm uncomfortable in jeans and leggings. And I got really sad because I went to Kohl's and I tried on so many pairs, and all of a sudden I used to have, like, you know, back in the day when I didn't have so many issues fitting, like, into a lot of pairs of shorts, and now I was, like, trying on a heck ton, and I was in there for, like, over an hour, because, like, I was like, wow, okay, I have no idea what I fit in anymore. And I'm like, man, I think I need to get back on Ring Fit. I really do, because I was, like, really sad. And I was apologizing to JT, because I'm like, I'm sorry, I have to try on so many. I'm like, I don't know what to trust anymore. Hold on, almost done. Oh, let's knock that out. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We might finish this one. 2. I hate you. Snood, please. Let me finish. We did it. Let's see if Yang gets on the leaderboard. I can't have spice. I mean, I can't have the spicy Pringles, but if you want to send me, like, the regular Pringles, I'm okay with that. Yes, you did. You are now number 5. Congratulations. Yay. Oh, no, Titanic is gone. Well, okay. I don't think it's her position as Warden. Man, you played this like 30k times. I feel like it, Vermilion. I really do. I don't think it's her position. Didn't we say earlier that Knightley might have, or Rocky, I forgot if it was Albert or Knightley, but like the accomplice thing did come up before. The timing of the incident, what made it possible? It's either she had an accomplice or the timing. And I'm only gonna go with the accomplice because it was brought up earlier. It was indeed impossible for one person. But what if there were 2? Exactly, just what I expected from you, Miles. Yes, you had an accomplice in the on the prison side. Enough, I am disappointed in you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What's that, pal? You making fun of Mr. Edgeworth? The inmates at this prison all wear bracelets. If they try and go where they please, they will set off the alarm. So you've noticed, this is a prison after all. Not only the prisoners, but the guards too are under constant scrutiny. So why didn't anyone notice Albert? The only ones allowed to move about freely are the animals. And they certainly could not have used the breaker. But it's still possible that a person did. Excluding the inmates and the guards, just what kind of person would you say it was? We can't exclude the inmates and the guards just yet. There was only one person, one whose movement was not restricted. This evidence shows that there was someone in the prison who could move around freely. Oh, wait a minute. There was somebody because they had a broken bracelet that we caught him with. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, you were reformed, You are not reformed, Frank. It's not Maya. It's not the Blue Badger. That is, it looks like the bracelet worn by the prisoners. This belongs to a certain model inmate, and it's broken. What? Just who on earth does this belong to? Ha-ha! Frank saw it, the warden's favorite inmate. That's the first face I've ever seen. Oh no.
Of course not. It's the purple badger. Purple to match her robes.
Hi, Rob. How are you? Thank you for the bits. What purple robe? Don't you think it's strange? He managed to keep this hidden while he moved around freely in his daily prison life. Golly, when you think about it, it shouldn't be possible. I'd hazard a guess that this was because he was a special case, just like Sirhan Doggin in the special cell. The prosecutor's statement is mere conjecture. You could find out by simply asking Sawat himself. It is my firm belief that Mr. Sawat and Warden Roland were partners in crime. Due to their collaboration, another route surfaces, the real route by which Knightley's body was moved to the prison. There were 2 obstacles that needed to be dealt with. The security camera in front of Knightley's cell, and the electric fence in the courtyard. Both these problems could have been solved with a single stroke by having saw it switch off the breakers in the breaker room. Mr. Edgeworth, could you wait one moment? Do you still intend to deny it, Warden Roland? I give in. I confess, darling. Warden Roland, no, this cannot be. Yes, it's just as he says. Frank Sod and I were partners in crime. You cannot... Really? That easy? You're admitting? Wow, okay. She doesn't count as Maya. Maya's not the purple badger. Y'all, Maya's not a badger. Why are we insinuating this now? No way. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Well done, Miles. At last, we have the real culprit cornered. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, Frankie operated the breaker. But we were not responsible for Knightley's murder. What? Warden Roland, whatever do you mean? Judge Courtney, would the Goddess of Law hear my confession? The Goddess of Law is merciful. She will absolve you. I was being threatened. That's why I had no choice but to do as I was told. So who was threatening you? Sirhan Doggin, that assassin. Doggin? It's been going on since that man came to the prison. I will never forget that day. To be fair, he does seem like he would do that. When we were both alone, he suddenly said to me, I have many dogs outside the prison. Dogs? Loyal dogs who obey my every command. I soon realized that what Doggin referred to were not really dogs, but his human henchmen. And that's not all he said. You'd better watch how you treat me, if you don't want you and your family to become dog food. Yeah, I can see him doing that. You know what? I wouldn't want to be a warden in this prison anymore either. I had no choice. I gave him the special cell. I gave him anything he desired. That would explain the chisels. You don't mean the supplier? That's right. Anything he ordered, I would deliver to him. TTS, you okay? I don't know, I kind of buy this confession. Just because of the kind of person that's in this prison. No, Rob, go to the timeout corner. Thank you for the bits, go to the timeout corner immediately. An underground dealership. I was the one who won over Frankie. It was simple, I just offered him special privileges within the prison. And these underground dealings... Once a week, in the middle of the night, Frankie would shut off 2 of the breakers, so I could move from my office to the courtyard without being seen by the security camera. I would go past the fence and drop the goods down the well near the prison. And then I'd sprinkle this perfume over it. So that's the true identity of the sweet scent. The scented perfume was a signal for Doggin's dog. After picking up the scent, it would carry the goods to Doggin. Of course, this had to be done while Elbert was away from his cell. I'm surprised he never found out about it, pal. We have a strict timetable here at the prison. Mealtime, exercise time, it's easy to know when he's away from his cell. And since little Rocky is afraid of Doggin's dog, I didn't have to worry about him making noise. So having full knowledge of the prison's inner workings, she made the deliveries herself. This would have ensured there were no slip-ups. Frankie would turn the breakers back on in the early morning and the delivery was complete. I then modified the timestamp on the security camera. You have told us a great deal. The Goddess of Law accepts your penitent confession. As the warden of the prison, how could I have done such a foolish thing? The day Knightley was killed was also a delivery day. It seems Frankie was working the breakers as usual. But that day I had nothing to send, so I did not go to the courtyard at all. The secret of the supply system, so then Warden Roland was... The police had been searching for Doggin's henchmen for ages. I've also been helping them, but I've been interrogating him personally in my office, but no matter how much evidence we have on him, we can't get a single word out of him. So the reason you kept on interrogating him? Yes, it was to find his henchmen. Oh my goodness! Oh, that's really scary! Oh my goodness. I borrowed all the evidence from the police and carried out the interrogation myself. I kept an eye on all his actions and examined all of his mail. Mail, like his correspondence, chess letters. But I could never uncover the true identity of his henchmen. This fear, it's something you could never understand. Oh no, I wasn't ready. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you were listening, right? I'd say this confession clears the warden of all suspicion. Is it really necessary to press her further than this? Is it necessary to press her further? The fact that you're asking me probably means yes. Judge Courtney, my questioning isn't over yet. I'm sure the goddess of law isn't satisfied yet either. You mean to badger this woman further? Even if she was threatened by Doggin? This does not prove she was not the culprit in this case. She was able to use the supply route to transport Knightley's body. Do you have any evidence to support this? The body gave off a sweet scent, the scent of perfume that was used to signify a delivery. Can you explain this fact? Oh, of course. Since I have made so many deliveries, the scent would have lingered around the well. When the body was moved through the well, the scent would have transferred to it. Mr. Elbert also testified to this fact. That's it. For some reason, that well gave off a nice scent. I completely forgot about that, to be honest. I didn't know what it was, but it smelled sweet like candy. The lingering scent in the well would, of course, be picked up by anything passing through. The defense rests, I see. In that case, court is adjourned. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything we can do? What should I do? Is this as far as I can go? Is it over already? Yes, Sebastian, it is. No. And now court is officially adjourned. No way. Oh, who did it? Who saved our bacon? Who was that? Oh, Uncle Ray, it was you! Hi! It's not nice of you to adjourn things like that, Courtney Pie. Mr. Shields, are you objecting to the court adjourning? Of course not. I ain't got no objection or anything like that. Go ahead and adjourn court. Do whatever you like. Hey, what are you doing, Mr. Shields? Well there, calm down, Kay. Who wants some chocolate? Is this a joke? Where are you going with this, Uncle Ray? You'll have to excuse me. I just have one tiny request to make. As Salmon Key's attorney. That's right, you're the defense attorney in charge of this case, aren't you? Exactly. Did y'all forget? That's so mean. But you just left everything to Mr. Edgeworth and didn't do anything at all. Yeah, that's right. That's why I thought I'd do my job a bit. Do your job? That hardly sounds like you at all. It's to prepare for the trial. I'd like to ask the warden a few questions. Surely you jest. What more would you expect to hear from her? Well, Miss Warden, I'd like to hear your thoughts on the culprit. My thoughts? Uncle Ray believes that Simon is not the culprit. It seems that Miss Warden also suspects someone other than Simon. I'd like to hear you out. Mr. Edgeworth, what's Mr. Shields up to? He's trying to lure Warden Roland into testifying. Why was the supply route used to transport the body? I'd say it was to pin the crime on Doggin. I see. If he committed a murder here, he would be transferred to another prison, one with tighter security. And that would get rid of the troublemaker. Exactly. She wouldn't pass up a chance like that. Hey, hold on a sec. A culprit besides Simon? What do you mean? Simon was the one I was supposed to prosecute. Exactly. So wouldn't it be better if DeBest also listened to what she has to say? Amazing, Mr. Shields. You managed to drag Mr. DeBest into this too. see, you're relevant again. Warden Roland, is this acceptable? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. You understand a woman's heart. Thank you, mademoiselle. Actually, I've thought this over. I'd like to tell you my thoughts. You'll let me speak, won't you, Justine, darling? Of course, you may speak. Mr. Shields, awesome! That was a close shave. Thank you, Mr. Shields. Nah, I'm still leaving the rest to you. Remember what I said. A defense attorney never gives up. The fate of our client rests on our shoulders, after all. It'd be uncool if Uncle Ray didn't put that into practice. Now then, Miles, it's your turn to show you'll never give up. Right. Well then, will you listen to my story? Sebastian has been lost forever. Sebastian was like you said 2 streams ago. He still hasn't let this sunk in. I believe that the culprit in this case could only have been Doggin. I have no idea what transpired between Doggin and the victim. It simply could have been that Doggin was displeased with him. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death. He probably had a dog dispose of the body. This is the truth of the case. The victim, Mr. Knightley, was it? I think it is a truly terrible thing. Taking a man's life, you mean? That's how you go about saying it, isn't it? If only I had been more diligent, his death would not have happened. That's why I want to clear up his regrets. Warden Roland, how considerate. I'm sure Mr. Knightley in heaven is overflowing with gratitude. Is gratitude really what Knightley feels? I don't think so, probably, if she did it. I believe that the culprit in this case could only have been Doggin. Pressing. You seem very confident of that. How can you be so sure? The children of this home are all good little boys and girls. Believe in yourself, believe in your friends, and believe in me and the guards. There is no way any of these hard-working children could have committed a murder. Quite an emotional reason. Makes sense coming from someone like her. Only Doggin would be capable of something like that. I have no idea what transpired between Doggin and the victim. It simply could have been that Doggin was displeased with him. In any case, he was the one who stabbed the victim to death. I wanted to press this too. I'd like to hear your thoughts about the circumstances surrounding the murder. Well, I suppose it was a simple job. During his booking, I learned that the victim had some kind of injury to his neck. He couldn't turn his neck to the right. I remember him saying something like that. Booking, that's the process one undergoes before being locked up in the detention center. It sounds like you don't really know a lot about Knightley. I only know a little. In any case, he would have been an easy target for Doggin. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in the chessboard. The victim wouldn't even have had a chance to scream. I see. Your opinion will be a very valuable reference. Could you add those last statements to your testimony? You're making me blush. You're so cute. All of a sudden, I'm just kidding, darling. I'll continue. Perhaps he used the chisel hidden in the chessboard. Huh. Do I present this with the chessboard? Question mark? Did you just, let that slide? Into the prison? Knowing? Warden Roland, you certainly are sharp-witted. Enough with the titles. Call me Patty. However, there's something you were a little too knowledgeable about. Embarrassed? You're such an inexperienced child, Edgeworth, dear. Fight on, Mr. Edgeworth. You said you didn't really know much about Knightley. If that's the case, how did you know about the chisel inside the chessboard? That kind of went completely under your noses, right? Of course, the entrance check. You didn't know the chisel was in there, right? Enough with the poor excuses. The entrance check. The chessboard wasn't something Knightley brought with him. It was brought to him later by Mr. Keyes. He didn't even have it when he arrived here. That's... my mistake. I meant the parcel check. Even if we assume that, there are still many suspicious points. Why wasn't such a chisel immediately confiscated? That was a good... like goosebumps. Judge Courtney, did you tell anyone about the trick to this chessboard? I did not. If no information about our investigation was leaked, then how did you find out? You could not have examined this during the entrance check or parcel check. Certainly, someone in the warden's position would never have let a chisel slip by. Exactly, so answer this, Warden Roland. When and how did you learn about the chessboard secret? In that case, I shall answer for you. It is because... Oh, darn it. I give up, Edgeworth, dear. It is as you say. This is the second time you said you're giving up. I interrogated Knightley. That's how I learned about it, the chessboard. But please believe me, I didn't kill anyone. Enough. It would appear that we have uncovered some vital information. I'll ask you to testify once more if that's all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. No objections here. Thank you, Edgeworth, dear. I'll do my best. Well, she's trying to butter up Edgeworth all of a sudden. Well then, Warden Roland, I trust there will be no lies from here on out. Her pool of lies is slowly running dry. Soon I will bring out her true nature. Okay, here we go again. Okay, I wouldn't go so far as to call it an interrogation. I always make sure to talk to all the new arrivals. Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. After our talk, he went right back to his cell, I assure you. She's piling lies on top of lies, not realizing that it only tightens the noose around her neck. You speak with the new prisoners, you say? That's right, I'm glad you understand. Your testimony is not solid evidence. It requires more than just understanding. Well then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, so already I wanted to ask, did he go straight to his cell? Wouldn't go so far as to call an interrogation. I always make sure to talk to the new arrivals. Mr. Knightley, yes, we had a little chat. I'm just curious. I'm gonna press that too. I'm really curious. And what was Knightley like during the interrogation? He was very honest. Mr. Knightley was honest, pal. He also talked about a croissant and some kind of promo. And croissant and chess piece promotions, I presume. I want a croissant, like, with butter right now. Looks like he was his usual chess-loving self. So not bad, okay. After our this is what I wanted to press, too. If he really returned to his cell, there is no way he could be a corpse now. I know you're suggesting that I killed him during the interrogation, but I couldn't possibly have had motive to kill Knightley, could I? Doggin was the only one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim. She only hated Doggin. Please add that statement to your testimony. Don't talk to me about croissants today. Couldn't find it in Zelda 1. Power bracelet looks like... I was about to ask you, what do you mean a croissant in Zelda 1? Oh my gosh, Vermilion, thank you. Now I'm never gonna be able to look at the power bracelet again without thinking of buttery croissant or chocolate filled. Why did my brain go there? Doggin was the one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim. Press? Oh. The only one you hated was Doggin, am I correct? Yes, threatening me, and doing whatever he wants in this prison. That man, I will never forgive him. I will do whatever it takes to corner him. And his black dog, too. They aren't fit to live in my home. She's brimming with hostility, even towards Doggin's dog. At first glance, it would seem she has no motive for killing Knightley. However, her hostility extends to anyone connected to Doggin. If I consider that, the answer will naturally follow. She chats with the criminals. The warden sure is easygoing, sir. Easygoing? She killed one of the criminals, you know. Since the guy was handcuffed, it would have been a pretty one-sided affair. Warden Roland has to be the killer. I have faith in my reasoning so far. So I wouldn't go so far as to say I always make sure to Mr. Knightley had a little chat. Doggin was the one I hated, and he had no connection with the victim. He did, though. They were playing chess. I proved this before. Where's the note? Where's the note that I had? There. There we go. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to have a look at this. It looks like a record of a chess game. Is there something wrong with it? This was discovered in the victim's cell. It was Knightley's memo. Warden Roland, you also discovered this note in the very same place. Oh, and not just in Knightley's cell, but in Doggin's too, correct? What are you? Don't say that you don't know about the chessboard in the special cell. There we go. After all, you would have kept an eye on Doggin's actions, down to the smallest details. No, to be more precise, it wasn't Doggin that you needed to keep an eye on. The warden was searching for Mr. Doggin's henchman. From the start, I found it strange that the warden interrogated the prisoners personally. Since he used the henchman to threaten harm to her family, Warden Roland interrogated Doggin to expose them. So, what are you saying? As you inspected Doggin's mail, you must have known that he played correspondence chess. And then Knightley appeared, with a chess memo in hand. We deduce that he and Doggin were connected. You must have arrived at the same conclusion as well. However, you went one step too far in your reasoning. You thought Knightley was one of Doggin's henchmen who had come to kill you. So that's why you interrogated Knightley, boy. If the boss won't crack, go after his henchmen. In addition, you discovered something when you were interrogating him. Inside his chessboard, you found a portable chisel. The murder weapon. To Warden Roland, the chisel was a symbol of Doggin, and that was the final straw. You believe Knightley was one of Doggin's henchmen and you killed him. It seems there will be no rebuttal. Judge Courtney, your verdict. She's not going to be fair. Though it is incredibly unfortunate, there seems to be no room for doubt. Oh, really? I shall announce my verdict for the murder of Horace Knightley. I didn't do it. Twice my sacred verdict has been interrupted. Who was that? You can't just object to your own verdict. Who? Warden Roland. Oh, how strange. Thank you. Oh my gosh, what are we on, Taco 5? I've lost track at this point. It was the mink. Was it really the mink that just spoke? Wait, you guys really don't understand anything? It would seem the one who doesn't understand is you. Me? Oh my gosh, wait, is talking? Wait, is she talking through it? Oh my gosh. Me? Oh, I understand one thing very well. There is a huge contradiction in your logic, Mr. Edgeworth. Once she's cornered, she starts spouting nonsense. Pay no heed, Judge Courtney, your verdict. The zoomies again. I am interested in hearing what the warden has to say. What? I thought so. I just have one thing I want to say. One? Please take a good look at the autopsy report. The autopsy report, the one I brought with me. I heard exactly what you said earlier, Justine, darling. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? No way. Could that tiny chisel really have made a wound 4 inches deep? I did not think about that. How could I have made such an error? Oh, forgive me, goddess of law. Well, I believe that overturns your hypothesis. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? What do we do? It'll be alright, pal. Mr. Edgeworth always. I don't know. I don't have a murder weapon anymore, right? Whoa, hey now. He's gone. Oh, wait, sorry. I don't know why Hillary Duff just went into my head. Hey, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? Isn't there something you can do, pal? Do the turnabout thing. Make some earth-shattering objection. Uncle Ray's a hard worker, but without decisive evidence, we're just whipping a dead horse here. Does that mean it's hopeless? The true killer is Warden Roland. If it's not her, then nothing that's happened fits. But the chisel isn't the murder weapon. Are there any other sharp objects here? In a prison? There are still many mysteries remaining in this case. However, we do not have the evidence to solve them at this present time. I don't know, does Frank have scissors when he grooms the animals? I don't know. We have no choice but to continue this battle in the courtroom. That would just give the killer a chance to destroy evidence. Are you mocking the court? No, I didn't mean anything like that. You look perplexed, Miles. Thought of anything yet? The chisel is not the murder weapon. In that case, what is? It's no use. We're back to where we started. No objections, Prosecutor Edgeworth. By the way, any baseless statements will be punished accordingly. I don't know. The most important object is now no longer in my grasp. It's no good. I can't think of anything. I need more time. I'm actually really stumped by this. I regret to say I have no... Abdul? No, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember what Mr. Shields said. If we give up, Simon will... Have you forgotten that sad look on his face? I'm not letting Simon go to jail. If we can't save him, who will? Besides, Simon believes in us, so we can't give up. Okay, honey. Okay. Miles, looks like you found a good partner. It's like little Kay says, whenever you're backed into a corner, think of your client. Keep fighting until the very end. Isn't that the feeling you're getting? Gregory, your old man, no matter what troubles he faced, he would always turn things around and save his client. You've got his blood in you, right? In that case, you're the only one who can turn this around. Oh, guys. Judge Courtney, the look in your eyes has suddenly changed. If you do intend to speak, you better be prepared to face the consequences. Your logic thus far has... Speaking of Greg, what? Your logic thus far has been misplaced numerous times. If this were to happen again, I will consider you unfit to call yourself a prosecutor, and you will hand over your badge. That's right. My reasoning about this case has indeed been misplaced numerous times. Have I made a grave miscalculation? Wait, my logic is misplaced?
Hi, I'm auditioning for the role of Gregory Edgeworth, and I'll be singing Elevator to Heaven by Chris Bell.
No, you will not. No. Thank you for the bits, but no, you will not bring his father into this. For real, how many times has she demanded our badge? Still silent, I cannot condone this waste of time. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I will announce my verdict. That's it. I have to turn my logic around. My logic isn't misplaced, it's been misled. What? This court finds the defendant, Simon Keyes. Wait, what did Edgeworth just figure out? Isn't it a little early to hand down a verdict? I actually think it's rather late. Don't you agree, Justine, darling? No. Enlighten us. What? Try to remember the eyewitness account about his dog and his absence from the animal show. When I first heard that information, my suspicion immediately fell on Doggin. I'm amazed you take such pride in retelling your previous failings. But was that not the killer's aim? What if we assume that was the intention from the start? Of course the chisel served the same purpose. Knightley's body was stabbed in the same spot with multiple sharp objects. This shows that he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon was removed. By soaking the chisel in Knightley's blood, the killer wanted to mislead us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. Oh. Why? That's because. Why did the killer want us to think the chisel was the murder weapon? To get Doggin expelled, because it was his chisel. Warden Roland, you made use of this chisel's image. Chisel's image? What are you trying to say? Mr. DeBest, when you see this chisel, what does it suggest to you? Something like Doggin is the killer, right? Now, do you understand that was the warden's aim? She wanted us to suspect the person with the chisels. Indeed, that was her plan from the very beginning, to make Sirhan Doggin out to be the killer. I understand your logic. It is true, the warden did not think kindly of Doggin. But you understand, don't you? This alone does not prove she is the killer. As I thought, it's not enough. The remaining chance is for me to find the real murder weapon. If you have no more evidence, I believe this conversation is over. I could prove it if I found the real murder weapon. It doesn't matter what you say. We did a clean sweep of this place. You are not relevant. It is as Sebastian says. In the end, we could not find any weapons. In other words, such proof is impossible. No, the murder weapon must still be somewhere in the prison. As long as this exists. The security gate? You remember its name, after all. Are you mocking me? It's because of those things that you can't take metal objects in or out of this place. And there it lies. Right. As long as those security gates exist, the murder weapon should still be here. That also means no weapon could have been brought into the prison. In the end, we're back to the same mystery after all. Judge Courtney, Prosecutor Edgeworth, surely you realize, if the real murder weapon is still in the prison, one must also consider how it got there in the first place. The chisel was concealed within the chessboard, but the chisel is not the real murder weapon, which means the real murder weapon must have been smuggled in somehow. The way it was smuggled in, can you prove that? Well, I can tell you right now Oh, I've already figured it out. Oh, my brain did the thing. They were using, Doggin's dog to bring in the items from outside the prison for him during their dealings. So, what else was brought probably from outside that the dog could have dragged? Ah! You had I got it! Oh my goodness! I did the big brain Jimmy Neutron moment, but I got it! I think at least. I'm waiting to see if I'm right. That's it! She could have used that. This shows another way a weapon could be brought into the prison. She had to contact the dog. And I think that's how you call the dog? Only two exist. The knife had been confiscated. Two bells. She had the other bell. Yesterday, Doggin said this. Yes, my bells. There are only two in the world. Only two? They're custom-made, attached to my knife and Anubis's collar. Even though I can only rely on my ears, I can easily identify them. Alas, one has been confiscated and is not in my possession. It's possible the murder weapon was brought in as confiscated evidence. What? Doggin's knife was confiscated and stored on the premises. Furthermore, a bell was attached to the knife. It can't be. The bell on that chisel. Exactly. The killer took it from the knife and reattached it to the chisel. But the only fingerprints on this chisel are Knightley's. The killer probably wore gloves when they made the switch. She made the chisel out to be the murder weapon by attaching Doggin's bell, and in doing so, made Doggin appear to be the culprit. Furthermore, the handling of the set of evidence that this bell originally belonged to. I'm sorry, my brain is starting to fry. Oh my goodness, it's probably because I'm hungry too. Was only possible for someone with the proper authority. Who, sir? Who had that authority? Why don't we ask the warden what she thinks? You can find bells anywhere! Anyone could have attached. What happened? What did the Yeti post? Oh no, what is it? No! I can't! I just bought the Sailor Moon cockatiel shirt they did the other day! No, I can't! I don't have the money for another absurd. Why did they do another one so close together? Darn it. You can find bells anywhere. I could have attached it, right? I'm sad. I see, so you don't know. These bells are Doggin's trademark. There are only 2 in the world. What? And so attaching the bell would naturally make you the killer. Oh no, I know it's good! Do you have evidence that I have the knife? You don't, do you? Of course I understand. In that case, Mr. DeBest, I'd like to request an investigation immediately. Huh? But if you find it, it'd be problematic for me. That doesn't matter now. It is necessary that we reveal the truth. You are a prosecutor, are you not? Well, even if you say that... Curse this useless prosecutor! If only I still had investigative rights! Besides, we can't investigate without the warden's permission, right? There's no way she would approve. We have no choice but to investigate ourselves. If you don't have evidence, there's no use in continuing this conversation. The goddess of law does not smile upon those with no evidence. This will have to be continued in the courtroom. Not good. If we give the warden more time here, she'll definitely destroy the evidence. It seems like I have no choice but to raise an objection and stall for time. But I don't have anything definite. Is that really acceptable? Is it really like me to do something this reckless? I don't know if your husband would do it. Which probably means you should do it too. Now is not the time for hesitation. Right now, I'm not a prosecutor, but an attorney's assistant. I need to protect my client. Oh, Simon! I'm the only one who can save him now, in that case. Phoenix is definitely rubbing off on him. Even if it's a 1 in a million chance, I have to take it. It's sink or swim. Should I raise? Yes, I'm doing it. Without a doubt. It almost feels like I've turned into a certain bluffing defense attorney called my husband. But right now I can't come to a standstill here.
Objection!
Hold it! Prosecutor Edgeworth, what now? I just realized something. What would that be? Pray tell. Naturally, the whereabouts of the real murder weapon. Doggin's knife. Mr. Edgeworth, is that really true? Yes, though it is a lie. I find that hard to believe. This isn't a bluff, is it? Oh no, she's on to us. You underestimate me. The word bluff does not exist in my dictionary. This is bad for my heart. Phoenix feels. There's no way you could know because such a thing doesn't even exist. Well then, could you enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon? Think. Somewhere the police didn't look. A blind spot in this animal-filled prison. A hiding place where the warden would have complete confidence in. Hiding place. Some to think of it. Why is the Claire gonna kill you, Rob? I'm concerned. What did you do now? The fact I have to even ask. The same method. No. It couldn't be, could it? But there aren't that many ways to hide things from an investigator's eye. Prosecutor Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? Oh, hold on, let me check Banquet of the Wild. Let me check. Oh, hold on, wrong thing. What did Eclair just tag me in? Cinderella on what? I'm not even gonna, I have to look at that later. I'm scrolling down. Well, I have to scroll down a little. Hold on, what did you do? GG. Too thick. Wow! Rob, you better take that back before Eclair sees it. It's possible, but I'm taking a big gamble here. The place where the real murder weapon is hidden is here. How did Eclair know I was currently reading the Twisted Tales Cinderella book? I'm so excited because the next one's gonna be Princess and the Frog. I am so excited. I'll read that after they redo Splash Mountain into Princess and the Frog. I'll just read that book while going down. No, because then my pages are gonna get wet. Also, I don't buy the books, technically. I get them on Audible, and I listen to them before I go to bed. But I do like the art on the books, which is sick, because I would like the books. Where the real murder weapon is hidden. Well, we're just bluffing, right? Where? I don't know. I'm bluffing. Was the murder weapon really hidden there? I messed up. That's not enough information. Darn it, this is where I messed up. No, that is not what I mean, Rob, and you know it. Oh, great. It was no good after all. Okay, not that. A hiding place where the warden would have... I figured it would be her office. The next place I can think of is her garden. In the courtyard? This is the only place I can think of. Not with Maya! Was the murder weapon real? No? Oh. No? Miso soup? Oh my gosh, Yang, you're making me jealous. I've been craving soup in general, like not even a specific soup, but I've been like really super craving soup for some time now. Like, not even in particular. Of course with rice, because of course it's better with rice. No, I don't agree. Wow, I do not agree. I do not, Rob. What do I have left? The offices? There's the warden's office. We already did that. I tried here. The holding cell. Why would it be in the holding cell? The detention center. The passageway? I don't know. I'm running out of options here. No? Man, I am getting this wrong. I bought the instant miso soup from the store. You just need to add hot water. Oh, dang. Really? We need to go grocery. We're getting to that point we need to go shopping for food again. Yes, Tylenos, I do accept the hint. This one's really hard. This is the one that's really stumping me tonight, unfortunately. I don't know. What ways do we know about for hiding weapons? Yeah. Well, before we found the weight was hidden in the courtyard. I can't think, and then the chessboard. The chessboard had the chisel. The weight wasn't a weapon, but I just remember that being hidden. But I already checked. I don't know. Was there another one? What did I forget? I don't remember what I forgot. Oh my gosh. My brain is stumped on this one. Detention center holding cell. Did we talk about the gator already? The gator ate something. We never figured out what it was. But I already clicked on the courtyard. I definitely already clicked on the courtyard. I clicked on the courtyard, the warden's office. And the passageway were the only things I can think of. I don't know where else it would be, is the thing. Like, yeah, I could check off the prison and the detention center, but you clicked on the garden. Oh, I didn't click on the courtyard. Oh, no, you are right, Tylenos. Okay, let me try that. Dang it, that was it. Oh, man, I appreciate it because that would have thrown me off. Here in the courtyard. Indeed. That's not enough information. Please show us more detail. Okay, where in the real murder weapon, where blah, blah, blah. Where's Allie? Because now I'm wondering what she swallowed now that we're bringing that up. That's it. Back then. This poor alligator. Don't tell me you fed it to your pet alligator on purpose. I am disappointed. Take better care of your animals. Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Of course, this is not the proper environment to keep an alligator, but if you're gonna keep it, please take care of it. Don't give it something like that. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this. The chisel. Wasn't that just the fake murder weapon? Doggin hid this chisel inside... You know, well, if a dog can hide a chisel in its mouth... You know what I was thinking after we found that out? You know that meme from SpongeBob where it's like the pickles have been under his tongue this whole time? I just imagine the dog, and there's just the chisel underneath the tongue. That's what I'm thinking of every time. Doggin hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth, and the real murder weapon was hidden very much the same way. The real murder weapon is in the pond inside the alligator. What? Everyone is just like, excuse me? We can confirm that the metal detector reacted to the alligator. Judge Courtney, please have the insides of the alligator examined. I give my consent. We'll have to call a veterinarian. I can make that little girl open her mouth. Can I help? Yes, go ahead. Oh, Regina. She's just gonna do this? Dang, that was easy. Warden Roland. And not just any veterinarian, you would need an exotic specialist. Discovering the real murder weapon will settle this matter once and for all. Why don't you do the honorable thing and confess now? What would I have to confess? In that case, you can just wait for your fate to be sealed. We found it, sir. Just where you said it would be. This poor alligator, I hope... Man, I really hope that didn't do any internal damage. I'm so concerned for the alligator. Patricia Rowland, the real murder weapon is none other than Doggin's knife. And the one who murdered Horace Knightley can only be you. I think that's it. Doggin was the evil one. I didn't do anything wrong. It was completely reasonable. That guy was one of Doggin's henchmen. Him. If only he had never come to my home. I could at least still be happy. My special paradise. He ruined it, all of it. Him, that no-good assassin. Him. Where, I don't know, they just disappeared again. They better give Allie like a nice piece. Oh, that's a lot of minks. Oh, that was more than one. She had multiple. Okay. Were they all? Okay. I'm gonna say. Yeah,
Are there no therapists at all in this universe?
And why isn't there one in a prison especially? Thank you for the bits, Rob. Why isn't there? Like, for the prisoners and for people running the prison, because that is a very stressful job. Why do we have none? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's why I kept referring to her as Cruella de Vil. I kept going like Anita, darling. Like, I kept trying to do that because that just what it reminded me of. Cruella de Vil, but with levels in Druid. Man, could you imagine if there was like a Disney villain D&D campaign and Cruella de Vil was a druid? I'm so behind this. So then what would like, now I'm trying to think, what Maleficent would be like a warlock. Man, I'm just already thinking about these things. Man, I'm thinking way too hard about this now. Would like Gaston would be like a hunter, obviously. Oh man, I'm thinking way too hard about this. Or fighter. I'm thinking way too hard about this. Cruella if Dalmatians didn't kill her parents.
Got you an egg.
You got me an egg? Oh, you got me a dinosaur egg?
Open it.
I love you!
I wanted you to do it on stream to see what it is.
You wanted me to do it on stream. You're lucky it was just about to end.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Stream is not allowed to end.
Hun, the case is over. Stream is allowed to end. Also, because we gotta figure out food.
Pizza.
Are we gonna make pizza?
I might.
That's fine.
I'm just exhausted.
No, that's fine. I like the Schwann's pizza.
Oh.
I'm working on it. My nails are... Oh, Kami saved the alligator. I did.
Chemistry thing, so
Okay, me. she didn't believe me for a second.
My face was like, what are you, my mom? I was
You're
like,
in school?
you're in school? You didn't tell us? I would believe it.
Is Mr. Crook gonna get mad?
We have 2 cats, did you know? It's the moment of reveal. Oh, here's the cat. I'll put this down because I'm really excited.
See who you got.
See who I got? I'm gonna crack open this egg. Egg. Hold on. I am Gator good. Oh.
Oh, is there more plastic?
Yeah, it's like super attached like a second skin. Now the kids can't steal.
That's literally what it's for.
I know, because otherwise you're standing in there and you're like for 20 minutes trying to take off the Gator Golf Stream 1.
Go, Gator golf,
When-
Gator golf, and Gator golf.
When we can find a Gator golf.
and suck on my dick.
I'm sorry, that's not how that goes. Okay.
In Gator golf, you play as Gator golf. But watch out for Bubba Ducky, he fucked my wife.
What are...
For anyone who knows what I'm referencing.
I have no idea what you're referencing, and I'm scared. Alright, here we go. I got it open.
Jesus fucking motherfucker.
Oh, and look, it's more plastic.
I'm trying to get her, not you.
I'm
Oh,
opening
you
an
got,
egg.
You got goo.
I got goo. Oh, I got Biosyn slime. Guys,
Ooh,
I got
ooh.
slime from
You're actually gonna
Biosyn.
be kind of excited about
Really?
this
Really? What is it? What is it? Do I put it in slime? How does this work? I got a Dilophosaurus! Wait. Where's the tail? It's in here. Hold on. I'm put it together for everyone. It's gator goo! Hold on.
one. Now you make them fight.
I only have one. How am I supposed to make my little Dilophosaurus fight? Wait, what is that? A sticker?
No,
Or
it's a little pog.
oh, hey, look! Yeah, it tells you the height. It tells you the feet and
Oh my
the
God.
height, the weight, the killer rating,
my
and
God.
intelligence.
So you got a
What?
common.
I got a common.
You got
Oh,
a common
neat. A
Dilophosaurus.
Dilophosaurus.
Shut Rob! Thank you, bit.
The T-Rex is also common.
T-Rex is common, and Rexy would be common.
Baby Beta. you can
Baby
get.
Beta.
You can get fucking knife hands.
That's called Theracenosaurus, not knife hands. Complete transaction.
Fuck off! Put my jacket down. These
Hold on.
are all the ones you can get.
Oh man, hold on. Edmontosaurus. You got a Patasaurus, Herrerasaurus, which is Triassic. Cenoceratops, Metriacanthosaurus. You got Pachycephalosaurus, Atrociraptor. You got 2 different
Technically neither.
Atrociraptors.
His
'Cause you have
proper
to have the
name
ghost
is
and the
Edward
tiger.
Knife Hands.
And then there's these.
No, it's not, Rob. Thank you for the bits.
That's how you feel.
Pyroraptor,
After today, yes.
Giganotosaurus,
Because we had someone walk out with
Ankylosaurus,
$600 worth of merch.
Spinosaurus,
I'm sorry, it was me.
Oh.
and
Where is it?
Stegosaurus, Parasaurolophus, Pteranodon.
And then you get the ultra rare.
Ultra rare Ankylosaurus, Dimorphodon, ultra rare Pyroraptor, and ultra rare Giganotosaurus. They're just like metallic colored.
They're metallic blue, green.
Yeah. Don't get me started. Why would you do this? Don't get me started. Don't get me started on
because-
collecting these.
Because Spencer also got one for his wife, so we were like, let's see what they get.
Oh, right. The fact that there's another me out there.
Yeah, you guys have to meet.
Yeah, I know we do. Okay, I'm saving this. I want to open the Biosyn slime.
No,
Why?
not in here.
I want to open it on stream.
It's gonna get everywhere.
Okay, stream reward for doing something. I pour
what's the name of
Biosyn
that?
slime on my head.
What's the name of that?
What? The
Your
actual...
dinosaur.
Oh, Dilophosaurus. I'm gonna put... Hold on. I gotta put Dilophosaurus somewhere. I'm gonna Hold on. They are vicious and arc. Dilophosaurus are not... They're not herbivores. they're early. They're from the. Hold on.
How do you spell it?
DILOPHASAURUS.
Okay.
I think that's how you spell it. I'm also doing that really. Oh, Theracenosaurus? Yeah, no, they're herbivores. That's why I love seeing herbivores like being treated like seriously and actually scary. They're not just like all like, like oh hey, we just eat leaves. No, we ain't gonna cause you any damage. No. It depends on your herbivore. Hi. I don't know where to put. Did I spell it right or was I
I
off?
don't know.
I was curious. Hold on. It keeps falling over. It's probably because like my TV is not like
It's not flat.
yeah, it's not flat. That's why. So,
What?
here. What? No,
Hold on,
he has
hold on.
trouble standing up.
He was standing up just fine just a second ago.
I know. What? What are you doing? I have to put the slime somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna use the slime for something stream related. I don't know what just yet. I'll like pour it on my head or something. I'll regret it. Okay. What were
Apparently you and Julia got the same thing.
we got the same exact one.
And we picked from different fucking things, too. So that we thought that we were going to be like, okay, they're going to get different ones so they can make them fight.
Yes, we would, probably. No.
Rawr.
Rar.
Rawr.
Rar.
I'm thinking of those things from
From Jurassic Park that go.
Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park that go. Rar.
Rawr. What's that? A dinosaur.
Not a dinosaur, a dinosaur.
He really did. He really
What?
It's fate.
It really is at this point. Mr. DeBest, of the best, we have the results. The best of the best. Looks like even the forensics officers have it tough. We found traces of Knightley's blood on Doggin's knife. It was just like you said. You're the best, Mr. DeBest. All right, good job. But just don't stop there. Keep the praise coming. Yes, sir. You're so incredible. It brings tears to my eye. From sorrow. Well done, Sebastian. Y'all.
Y'all.
Next comes the
The
follow-up.
pants are off.
Why are we bringing this up again?
The pants are off.
Rar?
Rawr.
Rar?
Rawr.
Rar? Thanks. Next comes the follow-up investigation. Huh? What are you talking about, Justine? Hasn't the case been solved already? We have not yet confirmed if Knightley truly was one of Doggin's henchmen. There is also a chance that Warden Roland jumped to conclusions. Oh, that is the remaining uncertainty in this case. Anyways, let's keep investigating. Hey, you there, come with me. Since I'm the best, the truth will appear before me first. When that moment arrives, make sure you don't miss it. Yes, sir, I'm looking forward to witnessing your first-rate ability. Let's go. Oh, God. He's gone. We live in troubling times, wouldn't you agree? The would-be assassin of the president was found murdered in the prison. Knightley had not planned to assassinate the president. The truth is not as vital as you seem to believe it is. Not to the world. And not to the law. That can't be right. Believe what you will, however. As long as Prosecutor Edgeworth remains a prosecutor, it is an inescapable reality. A prosecutor is not someone who demands a guilty verdict. That is what I believe. Those are merely your values. The law is not a plaything of any one person. If you will not submit to that, you will do well to prepare for the consequences. What's that supposed to mean, pal? Don't tell me you're gonna... What? Now then, this is where I must take my leave, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Gumshoe is still livid. Judge Courtney is right. The law should not serve any one person's desires. However, if the truth is bent as a result of that, can that really be called justice? Simon's out! Yay! Simon! The boss! What happened? They said you could come out already. Well, honestly, I don't know for sure. All of a sudden, they were like, you're free to go, and you should thank Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that's because he found out who the real murderer was. Really? He did? Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, no way. Even if you glare at me like that, it's useless. I'm innocent after all. You can't make me guilty. Simon, you should thank him, you know? You're right. Thank you very much. I want to thank you too. Good grief. Mr. Defense Attorney, can I ask you just one more question? You may, but I'm not a defense attorney. I thought that Knightley and I were friends. No, I mean best friends. I always thought we were. You don't think so anymore? Well,
Nope.
Wow, you are so mean! I'm just wondering, there were some things I had no idea about. Like how he could hate someone enough to kill them. That's why maybe he never trusted me either. Simon, that's not true. What? You're lying. Because if I had known, I could have stopped him. Ow! Oh, everyone's here. Oh, she got me a little. She's entering Smash! Oh my gosh, help me. I would have told him he had no need to be angry with anyone. Mr. Keyes, I don't think he disliked you either. Let's show him proof that Knightley trusted him. I know this one, because he brought in the chessboard. Aha! That's what I gave to... Knightley hid a chisel inside it, most likely to aid in his escape. Escape? He used me? But he trusted you. That accounts for something. He trusted in you. He knew you'd bring him to, he knew you'd bring it to him without looking into it and without question. And in doing just that, you were caught up in everything. Knightley, you idiot! Looks like he gets it. Simon is not as dumb as he looks after all. I'm sure he'll be back to normal by tomorrow. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Oh, I'll be strong. I'll become a splendid wild animal tamer for Knightley's sake. Excellent. That's the spirit. You're already on your way, I guess. Look, I am a tamer. I'm a wild animal tamer. Watch me tame this wild jungle cat.
Well,
Right
yeah,
here.
it'd be impossible to be as dumb as he looks. Nobody could be that dumb.
Rob! Thank you for the bits. No, we know that award goes to Larry. If you'd like, please come to our next show. I'll also be performing in it. The Very Big Circus is always fabulous and fun for all ages. Wow, that sounds like fun. Let's go, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I'll think about it. Well, we need to get back to practicing right away. You'll be with Regent today. What? The tiger? No way. It'll be fine. He's a good boy. No way. There is no way it will be fine. Please cut me a break, boss. Oh, that's cute. And there they go. Thanks, Uncle Ray. But man, bravo. You really put on a good show today, Miles. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Shields. Without your help, she might have gotten away. Not to mention allowing us to continue the investigation. Oh man, cut it out already. You're gonna make me blush. I never know when you are being serious. Uncle Ray is always serious. So how was it, Miles? How did it feel to be a defense attorney to save people? A defense attorney? Well, that really took me back. It was just like being next to your old man again. It's been a while since I felt this good. It was, well, it's somewhat difficult to say it was a good thing. Come on, Miles, are you sure you don't want to be a defense attorney? What? You know, pick up where your father left off. Don't you want to save people like he did? What are you talking about, pal? Miss Edgeworth is a prosecutor. But is it really that unusual for a prosecutor to become a defense attorney these days? Unusual isn't the problem here. Hey, don't be so upset. It's normal, you know? Normal. It's not. Normal, pal. You'd all make for a powerful defense team. Mr. Shields, I am a prosecutor. And Uncle Ray is a defense attorney, that's why. I'm being serious about this. Well, that's just my opinion. Feel free to drop by anytime if you have a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you. Bye, Uncle Ray. I hope you come back, honestly. I'll be excited. Luna's just being so sweet right now. Follow in my father's footsteps. There's a tail. Here's a tail. Me become a defense attorney. I know JT said when I can finally get Stray, there's a mod for a black cat with green eyes. What do you think we're doing? I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad. Little Edgeworth. Oh my goodness. Should I become a defense attorney? Oh, like my father. Now he's presented with a dilemma. Does he take his own path or does he take his father's? Oh man, that's rough. The end. Alrighty, y'all. Stream went overtime tonight. But the inherited turnabout. Next time we come back to this, we are going to start case 3 finally. This is where we shall call it for the night. So I'm going to do a quick save here. And we know Okami saved, so nothing will go wrong. I jinxed myself. Thank you guys though so much for stream tonight. And other news, water is wet. You know what, Rob? Fight me. I didn't realize how much longer this case was. It really is. I'm enjoying this one way more than the first Ace Attorney investigations, for sure. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining tonight. Thank you so much to Hermione and Vermilion for the raids. You know what? Fight me. Sure, I'll bring a lightsaber to Gen Con. Yeah, watch me bring I have nothing to fight that with. I don't have lightsaber. Watch me bring something. A water gun. I don't have a water gun. I don't think the hotel will allow that. But there we go. Thank you guys so much for everything tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope at least the extra time made up for last Wednesday and Thursday when I couldn't stream. And like I said, please go follow Hermione and Vermilion. They are wonderful. And thank you both for the raid so much. Thank you so much. I'm not going to bed. I'm going to eat something because I haven't eaten anything in hours. I need sustenance. Thankfully, it is only a little bit past 12, so there should be a few friends who are still live right now that we can go hit up. But seriously, guys, it means so much that you guys hung out tonight. Thank you so much for sticking around. I know this case went on super longer than intended. But just the fact that you're here, and I hope it was a fun, relaxing stream, whichever it was. I have the high ground. That's gonna be me and Rob on the escalator, but I'm gonna have nothing. Oh my goodness gracious. I already have a raid target in mind, so yeah, we're gonna go hang out. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out and do stuff for sure. But, before I send you guys off, I'm gonna... What? Yeah, but... but... thank you guys so much, as always, for hanging out with us tonight. Yeah, I'm Okami. If you're new here, and you had a good time, and you would like to come back and hang out with us, I try to stream here 5 days a week. 4 days a week. 4 days a week. I gave one extra. Whoops, that was a slip. I try to stream here 4 days a week, and feel free to go ahead and follow if you'd like to get notifications when I'm live, of course. There is also our little Discord community if you want to hang out with us. By the way, guys, we will do a movie night this weekend because it's the last weekend before I go to Gen Con. So, you know, whatever I said it, we'll do it because I don't want to put it off. Because stuff happens. But yeah, feel free to hang out with us, chat with the community on Discord. I have a personal Twitter. I just did a cat photo dump on there if you were interested in that. And I have a YouTube channel if you want to check out the VODs on a very clean playlist in order. Feel free to yeah, follow along over there. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight, guys. There we go. We are gonna do we're gonna do our raid command. We are going to go bringing in the love. Of course, we have to. But I am just peeking in to make sure that we can go in, because I know it's past midnight. I wanted to see if Shadow was still alive, of course, because I haven't been there, and I want to say hi, and send Shadow love. But, yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We will do a stream tomorrow. I didn't put up a schedule. I'm so bad. Thanks, Migraine. But there will be a stream tomorrow. Oh, Shadow's ending. Darn it! Okay, I think I have backups. I have friends who are still streaming. You know what, guys? I think there is a charity marathon going on. Hold the phone. There is a charity marathon going on. Right now, Gaming for Global Challenge is raising for direct release, and they are on literally one of my favorite Mario games. They are doing Sunshine. So, absolutely yes, because I love the sunshine. Meets Snoot time. That is not what that means, and you know it. So let's go show them some love since they are raising for a really good cause. Oh my gosh, I know what I'm doing, Twitch. I know how to do this. Hold on, I've got it. I'm editing it. Yep, there we go. So let's go send them some love. And of course, it always helps with these events if you can't donate at all. Feel free to, you know, spread the word, host, you know, especially. It gets the word out to people who might be able to. And, you know, hi, direct release. We've raised for them before. Like, they're a really great organization, you know. They deliver so much relief to so many different countries. They are great. I love them. Check them out. But yeah, that is going to do it for me tonight, guys. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out and supporting. And just having a good time. And I'm hungry. Did y'all know I'm hungry? I'm gonna go make a pizza in the oven. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for, I don't know yet. We'll figure that out. I don't know yet. It'll be a surprise. I will let you all know. You are the best. Thank you for sticking around for the end of this case. I love you all. And I'm gonna go eat some pizza. Have a good night, guys. I love you all. Remember to stay out of the heat. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you're staying out of the heat. It's hot. I can guarantee that. Yeah, and I love you all. Stay happy, healthy, of course. I love you all. Have a good night. Bye!